jack it up. No, I am not going to be muting you because you're complaining that you think you've been scammed. I'm going to mute you because you have been rude to everyone in chat. You have continuously refused to simply use the contact form to inform them that you are thinking that you should be refunded because you were not part of a break. Very simple, easy thing to do. Takes you like probably 10 seconds. But yet in chat you are just being rude and continuing to refuse to do this very simple solution. So, if you would like your issue resolved or addressed, you should go use that contact form, and I will link it once more. But it seems like you just want to become a problem in chat and not actually get your problem solved. So, if you continue to cause problems in chat, I will be muting you, but you can still access that contact form and get your problem solved that way. But I can assure you, Ashley and Ginkgo have been doing this for years. They are not scamming you. They have no intention of scamming you. What problems are you causing? I'm done. I've explained how to solve your problem. If you cannot follow that instructions, then I have nothing else I can do to help you, so. Also, they did not accept your money and leave. They are still there. They're going to be live on Friday. So. The contact form is right there in the link. You can access that. It's also on their website, so I will allow you to go address that to them so they can help you with your issue. But I am no longer going to have to deal with that in chat because it's circular. No matter what we do, you just didn't solve the problem, so. Alright, well. Welcome to stream, everyone. And as, let's see, who mentioned it? Someone was mentioning they were excited for the brand new One Piece set that we got today. Also, yes, there's a cute little tiny whale lord. This is one of our new blind box sets. This was gifted to Colin from Amanda last night. I should probably turn. Oop. Oh no! I think I lost. Did I just have the cork roll off the back? Yep, I did. Can't let all the water out of the bottle. There we go. Tiny, tiny whale lord. So it's currently our decoration. Ah, Cody, you were the one excited for One Piece. It was hard to find through the shop. Oh, crap! I forgot to move it to the top of the list. That is my bad. Let me go fix that. I always forget to do that. Whenever we put up a new thing, it's always, it always starts at the bottom of the list. Also, Quebec, 4 months. Thanks for resubscribing. Sugoi. Let's put that one piece up at the top. Okay, the One Piece should now be listed up on the top of the personal section, or it will be once it updates. So it should be easy to find. I'm excited to open some of that. It's going to be super fun. Find through clicking on personals, going to the last page, since I expected it to be in the white shorts or other category. Yeah. I think I didn't tag it as Weiss and stuff. It was just at the bottom of the list, so. But it should be now up at the top of personals. Let's see if it's under the... Is it Weiss or other? Oh, it's Weiss and other. Okay, I just need to add Weiss to it so it tags it correctly. I took the Weiss tag off of it because I'm like, it's not Weiss, it's something different. And I didn't realize that the Weiss tag was important for that. Okay. That makes more sense. It's not that it is Weiss, but it needs to go in the Weiss and other category. There we go. Alright, it should now show up in both. And let me move it up, yep, to the top of the Weiss one as well. Perfect. Thank you so much for letting me know that that was not easy to find. I defined through clicking personals and going to the last page since I expected it to be the Weiss Schwartz other category. Oh, sorry. Friend recommended watching One Piece. Number of episodes are crazy. Yeah, it's over 1,000 episodes, but it's definitely worth it. It's a good story. Also, Miss Ray Luna, I informed them of how they need to solve that issue by actually directly contacting the Japan side. So, they have all the tools they need to solve their issue. And so, since this matter does not directly relate to you, we're going to drop it in the chat and move on to what we're actually doing. But, yeah, no, I am current on One Piece. I am very much a fan of it. So, I will be going about, like, explaining, the characters and stuff as we pull the cards and stuff. It'll be fun. Alright. So yeah, the One Piece is our new thing on the shop for today. You want to get me a couple boxes of it so I can... I totally forgot to get some shuffled packs ready for today. So yeah, these are the One Piece packs that we were talking about. So it's the first series of the Romance Dawn card game. I don't know if it's going to be the One Piece card game, and Romance Dawn is like, Battle Styles or whatever. It's like the first series name. Or if Romance Dawn One Piece card game is the entire title. But that is what we will be opening today. It looks like we also have some blind boxes. Let's see. There's some filler episodes. Some episodes are so-so. Generally always gets back on track pretty quickly. Honestly, I like some of the filler arcs. Like, it's not horrific filler when it is filler.
Did you need that or can I borrow it?
Nope, you can borrow it. But yeah, I say probably give One Piece, if you're not like really into One Piece in the first like 30 or so episodes, then you're probably not going to be a fan of it for the next 1,000. But give it at least an arc or two. I think like if you get to episode 10 or something, that's usually a pretty good impression of the One Piece series. I remember watching it when it came out on the 4Kids dub, and it wasn't great with the 4Kids dub. They played around a lot with the storylines and stuff to make it kid-friendly, and did a bad job of it. But if you can watch it dubbed or subbed from the official places, then it's much, much better. Yeah, it's only about 15 minutes an episode because it has a, 5-minute opening video, 5-minute closing theme, usually a 5-minute recap, so it's pretty quick if you're just watching back-to-back and you skip over all of the recaps and the opening titles and stuff like that, so. Alright, well, I think we're just gonna get right into that, because I don't really have any other announcements to start for today. We're getting close to unlocking our next ladder card. This is our Galar trainer-themed ladder this week. Where's my ladder? There it is. So we've unlocked Cafe Master, Ball Guy up next, and then Team Yell Grunts. So, getting very, very close. Okay, I need to find a better place to... I'll put it down here by Silver Tempest. Flip the packs so I can reach them easily. Alright, and how many packs do we have for Cody? 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 9. Something called One Pace, which is something fan-made that removes all the filler. Oh, cool! There's like a watch guide. Yeah, there's a couple early filler arcs. One with like a dragon that's not super necessary. So, yeah. If you wish to avoid the filler and get to the end as quickly as possible with just the main episodes, that's probably a good resource. Alright. Alright, first packs of Romance Dawn. I'm super excited. Okay, let's see if there's an easy way to open these, or if I'm just going to use... I do see that they have, for an English card game, the emergency hatch, so that may actually be an easy way to open. No? Does not seem to be all that helpful. Okay. Tough to open. Oh, looks like they have a movie advertisement for the One Piece film Red. Ooh, I like the card backs. Nice little compass there. Would you like to see the cards but not get them out? Here's a tab. Yep, pretty much. That's kind of interesting. They have like a movie promo card. Pull quickly and it makes it easier. Okay, I'll give that a shot. So we got Sheep's Horn. We got Caribou. Caribou's a weird one. He's like a mud man, so he can turn into mud. So basically, if you're not familiar with One Piece, they have Devil's Fruit powers, which are the special powers in the world. You can't swim if you have one. So you lose the ability to swim in exchange for superpowers, basically. Vita. Cavendish. Ooh, we got the Baroque Works Officer Agents. Like, it's kind of crazy on this One Piece card game, because it's basically cards from the first arc all the way to the end. And they get on a pirate ship when they can't swim. Yeah, so usually there's some crew members who don't have the powers that are like marksmen or swordsmen and stuff like that, who can fish them out if they fall overboard. We got Otsuru. Now this guy, I barely remember. I think he was one of the sumos in the current Land of Wana arc, and I'm surprised he gets a card because he was very short-lived in the show. Izu, Who's Who. All right, so I'm trying to figure out which ones of these are the rares. There are 12 cards in a pack. We got Zoro. So let's see. We got... Okay, so he's a leader card. So down here there's like a little L. And so he's one of the ones you build your decks around. Ooh, we got Hollow Queen from the Animal Kingdom Pirates. His ability is a Brontosaurus. He's also a cyborg. They get really crazy later on in the later arcs. And we got Nico Robin. Alright, so she is a rare. Queen is a rare. And then Zoro is a leader. Okay. It's always interesting opening the first set of a new card game because you don't really know what the... They come up with a new rarity system. Okay, so you are a uncommon, common. Okay, so it's a whole bunch of commons and a few uncommons, then the rares and the hits. Okay. That makes a lot of sense in the way the pack goes. But if you see other favorite characters and stuff like that in the commons and uncommons, feel free to let me know. I can definitely throw those in for you. Okay, it actually opens pretty okay from the back. Okay, so I think these movie advertisements are, yeah, I think these are kind of like code cards or something. You get one in every pack, but it's the same thing. Ooh, we got Sai from the Skypiea arc. Ah, Skypiea was my favorite arc. Smiley, the giant poison axolotl. He was a biological weapon. Got Bartholomew. Fight with Crocodile. It's so weird, because they've got, like, a lot of, like, the Alabaster arc, which was, like, the 4th major arc in the show, and then this is, like, the most recent one. They're, like, 600 episodes off, and they're covering both. Sachi is one of Law's crew. Perona was from the Thriller Bark arc, one of my second favorite arcs. A lot of zombies and stuff. Her power was to make people depressed. Got the entirety of Baroque works. Hey, Gecko Moria. He was the major villain of the Thriller Bark arc. Also got Jack the Drought, who is one of the higher-ups in the current villain arc. Okay, so it's not necessarily, there's not going to be a leader in every pack, but there are leaders sometimes. Okay. I like it. Also, I love the hollowing and stuff on this. Like, it's mostly just like a flat foiling, but they have like multiple different colors of the hollow, so I like that. There's also, kind of like Weiss, there are parallel cards, which are basically the alt arts or whatnot. So those are ones you'll see on occasion. Speed from the most recent arc. Marco, one of the commanders of the Whitebeard Pirates. Ah, it's so good. The art on this is great. I think some of these are, from what I was reading, were some of these are manga panels, some of them are custom art just for the card game, and some of them are going to be from the anime. Hey, we got Chopper.
What is Chopper? Is he like an animal?
Yes, he is a reindeer that ate the human fruit. So he has, so it's the reverse of the normal ones. So normally it's a human eating like the dog fruit or something like that, and so they have like a half dog, half human thing they can turn into. So he has reindeer forms and then a part human reindeer form.
Okay. He's the one with the big hat, right?
Yep, big hat. He is the ship's doctor. Hey, we got Black Maria. She's one of the villains of the current arc. Ooh, we got Kinemon, and this is an SR, so this is a super rare. You can tell definitely by the foiling. Oh, and those are the two. So that's probably, I'm going to say, top loader worthy. Kinemon is one of the... They're currently doing an arc where they're basically going to... in this world's Japan. And so there are samurai and all of that. I find it kind of funny that a pirate show has to have a section with samurai, but, you know. Alright. But yeah, he is the leader of the samurai resistance in the current arc. And I believe he has a devil fruit power with some kind of, like, fire effect. So he's able to, like, cut fire.
That makes 0 sense.
Yeah, you gotta watch One Piece to... We got Penguin, also another part of Law's crew. Frankie, he's their, the Straw Hats' cyborg, shipwright, and engineer. Got the artificial devil fruit. Hey, we got Luffy. So this is one of the dual color cards. I was reading up a little bit on this. So he is one of the cards you build your deck around. So you can, if you want to make a green-red deck, he is the leader you want to take. Whereas Zoro is a pure red deck leader. We got Robin. Ooh, and we got Punk Gibson. So this is, oh god, it's, Eustace Kidd, one of the other captains of the worst generation. That's, he has, metal control powers, and so he just makes giant hands out of random scrap metal and swords and whatever he can find around the battlefield. Man, I love the intensity of, like, the foil borders. Also, the borders are like an atlas. It's kind of hard to see on screen, but it's got, like, the, like, map atlas as the background, which is super fun. Ah, loving it. Oh, this one has a different backing card. So this is... Oh! Okay. This one's foiled. So this is... Oh, it's a... Okay. So these are like energy cards, I think. This is like the Dawn card. It's a... Okay, so... Some of them are advertisements. Some of them are apparently foil version. And I believe this is, yeah, when Luffy first appears in, like, the first couple episodes in the manga. Hey, NetKatie, welcome. Well, that's really cool that we had a foil energy, basically. We got Marco. Miss Doublefinger, she was from the Alabaster arc. Yogoro. I don't remember Mocha much. Oh no, they were one of the giant kids from Punk Hazard. Okay. John Bart is a half giant on Law's crew. Another of the samurai. This is Orochi. He was the villainous shogun in the most recent arc. Hey, we got Kuma, Bartholomew Kuma. He was one of the Warlords of the Sea. He was in the first half of the show. And we got Queen as well. Kuma had a very interesting devil fruit power. He had the paw fruit, where he would, you know, hit things and it would make a giant, like, paw print, but it would also, like, give him the ability to repel them at a very, very high rate of speed. So kind of like getting slapped by a bear paw, you'd get sent flying. Baroque Works. Bellamy. Bellamy was a character who was right before the Skypiea arc. Bellamy the Hyena. He had spring power, so he could turn his arms and legs into springs. Oh, Wire. Okay, he's one of the kid pirates. We've not seen too much of their crew, so. We got Frankie's Radical Beam Laser. Ooh, okay, we got a new rare. This is, oh my god. Okay, the English translation of some of the attacks is pretty long. Gum Gum Fire Fist Pistol Red Hawk. They usually just say Red Hawk in the anime. And Okiku, one of the other samurai in the new one. I like the fact they get 2 foils in a pack. That's really cool. Virgo, he was one of the villains in Punk Hazard. Alvida was one of the very first villains. I think she was the first or second arc. We got Brooke, the crew's musician. We got Odin. So we got a green leader card here. So if you're building a green deck. Hey, we've got Nico Robbins' Alias from Baroque Works, Miss All Sunday. And Black Maria from the current arc. So the way Baroque Works agents worked is they always worked in a pair. The male agents were numbered, so there's Mr. 3, Mr. 4. And then all of the female agents in the pair were named after various holidays. So apparently All Sunday is one of the Japanese holidays. They also had, like, Miss Groundhog's Day, etc., etc. So there was some interesting holiday choices. One of my favorite arcs was the Baroque Works arc. It was definitely one of the best ones. Question about next week. Are you streaming next Wednesday, the 14th? Should be. We got in 2 years at the Shabandi Archipelago. So there was a... Excuse me, my apologies. There was a 2-year time skip in the middle of the anime, where they all went off and trained for a couple years. We got Ulti. She is a... Oh gosh, what is she? It's a dinosaur with the hard head. Pachyrhinosaurus, I believe. Oh! Oh! We got one of the Shanks cards. This one is... It's a secret rare! Yes!
So good!
Oh, yes, this is one of the secret, like, alternate art cards. I think this may possibly be the most expensive card in the set.
What?
We pulled it in, like, the 8th pack. Sugoi!
Who is it?
So Shanks is one of the 4 warlords, or not 4 warlords, the 4 emperors. So he's one of the 4 strongest pirate leaders. He was the one who gave Luffy the straw hat and rescued him when he was a kid.
So is he a good guy or a bad guy?
He's a good guy.
Oh, okay.
Well, he's a good pirate.
Fair enough.
A pirate with honor, I guess, would be the best way to do it. There's a lot of bad pirates, and there's also a lot of bad, like, Navy personnel, so...
Well, that was awesome! Congrats!
Sugoi!
I don't know anything about One Piece, so I asked
One Piece TCG, so I need to learn how the rarities work. Yeah, so it looks like they have commons and uncommons, and then there's usually 2 rares, and then there's the L rarity, which is the leaders. But, yeah, no, that card, if you want to open up TCG Player and search Romance Dawn, I believe that card is possibly $500. Or at least it was when I was looking at it. It might be a different Shanks card. Okay, it's a different Shanks card. Just search for...
Oh, I think it's that one?
Yeah, I think...
Oh, darn.
Well. So it's not the $500 one, but it's still a very nice one.
It still looks freaking cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like, the hollowing and foiling on this are insane. It's also got, like, texturing and stuff, so there's, like, flames in the background that are textured. Like, I love the artwork. The shining of the blade on his sword. Ah. We got Mr. 2. He had a ballet-style martial arts. We got Basil Hawkins. He's another one of the worst generation is the 9 rookies who came in with, I think, $1 million or higher bounty when they hit the Grand Line, which is the final C. We got Beppo Rare. So he's a polar bear that can talk on Law's crew. Speaking of Law, there's Trafalgar Law right there. So he is the pirate captain who is also a doctor. So his ability allows him to basically make an operating room dome around him, and he can also that is a super rare. Where he can change anything around position-wise, so he can, like, you know, take entire organs out and swap them with a rock on the ground and stuff. Yeah, he's
pretty dangerous.
He's pretty strong. All right. So yeah, super rares and a secret rare. So we got Kinemon, we got Law, and we got Shanks. We got 3 leader cards. We got Luffy, Odin, and Zoro. And then a whole bunch of really awesome rares from all the different arcs. Okay, I need to get this light camera to focus on a specific thing, because it's just, there's so much going on in these cards, yeah, there we go, they're going out of focus when I flip through them. We also have the hollow, like, promo card, energy card thing. So I'm not sure what that is, but I have thrown it in the top or sleeve just to be safe. I should probably sleeve these leader cards because they're kind of rare as well. There's no foiling on them, but they are like... These are like the centerpieces of the decks, it seems. Mr. 2 is wonderful. Curious how they're going to do the set, since this is Romance Dawn. Clearly has characters from even recent arcs. Yeah! I'm interested to see, like, if they're just gonna keep adding new characters, because, I mean, I guess they're just gonna be like, we have, you know, 1,000 episodes to work with. Let's pull characters from all of them. I feel like they might dive into the various crews and, like, second lieutenants and stuff like that of the different pirate groups to have expansions and stuff. I'm assuming there's probably gonna be, like, a Navy expansion as well. But yeah, that was super fun. There's a parallel Nami, currently 135. Yeah, I don't think we've encountered any of the parallel art cards yet, but I don't know the regular arts well enough to know which ones are parallel. Do we have any cough drops?
I don't know.
I will take one if we have one. Thank you. Next expansion is Summit Battle. Okay, so that's going to be the war with Whitebeard and all the Navy. The leader cards that aren't parallels aren't worth much. Okay. The leader cards are still going to be included, though, because if you are looking to play, they're not the common ones. So if you want the commons and uncommons, that's when you do include bulk for the one-piece set. But good to know. Alright. Alright, well next up we have Edgar with a Sacred Fountain blind box saying it's going to be a gift. So I think, unless you're in chat, Edgar, and you want to see this opened, I think we're going to just keep this sealed, but I'll show you the box. Since that way it can be a surprise for the intended recipient. So this is the Sacred Fountain blind box set. So we got the Pikachu and the Lotad. We've got Celebi. We got Magikarp and Mudkip. We got the Quagsire, the Wooper and Goomy, and the Leafeon. So those are the options for this set. They kind of connect together to make like a whole string of fountains. But we'll be leaving that sealed for you. Alright, and then next up, we've got a first-time gym challenge for the season. Alright, we get some labels printed off and get you into the bad sheet, and then we will start the gym challenge. Alright, your starter is Fennekin. Alright. Fighting Viola with Fusion. Alright. So let's get your gym challenge set up. We got Fennekin, and we are taking on Viola. So we need 6 points to tie or defeat Viola. Also, I saw we hit our pack goal. I'll have to change that pack goal over. Actually, I can just do that real quick right now. So we just unlocked Ball Guy Full Art. So we are on our way to unlocking the Full Art Team Yell Grunt in our Galar Trainer themed ladder. And then Leon will be next after that. Alright. Fusion. Over here. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 packs of Fusion Strike. Representing your team of 6 Pokemon. So we need to reach 6 total points to tie or beat the gym leader. You know, if we want to start off with an Alt-Art Mew, you know, that would not be something I would have a complaint about. We got a common Toxel, regular rare Araquanid. Alright, Fusion, come on. We've got Reverse Rare Oricorio for 1 point. Regular Rare Absol. Hypothetically speaking, if a starter isn't picked at the end of the gym season, what would you do with the plushie? We would probably end up taking it to con with us, I guess. But I feel like someone will pick each of the starters. So I don't feel like that'll be an issue. Common Makuhita. Serena V, 3 points. But yeah, if anyone notices the end of the gym season closing in and no one has gotten, picked a starter, if you pick that starter, then you have, very high odds to win that plushie. Alright, we just need 2 more points. We got 3 packs. Common Caterpie. Grimmsnarl Hollow, 2 points, and the victory. Sugoi. Alright, 2-pack victory lap. Persian Uncommon. Regular Rare Zero Aura. We got Melmetal. Reverse Rare, 1 point. Cinderace VMAX, 4 points for the VMAX. Alright, we got a crushing victory. I feel like a giant fireball would, probably be a very effective fighting tool in a bug gym. Cinderace VMAX, Serena V, and the hollows and reverses. Getting you a victory over Viola. Alright. Once again, Viola is our bug-themed gym leader. So our prize box has bug-themed prize cards. And we have Beedrill V, Full Art. Sugoi. Ew, this is it's a really bad top loader. There we go. Beedrill. Alright, and then let me update the badge sheet. So remember, you can check your progress through the gym challenge at any time with the exclamation point badges. The badge sheet may be slightly out of date. Do let me know if you see any issues with it, like you've earned a badge that's not listed on it. Because I have yet to set up my my back-end automatic thing where it takes all of the records and scores and stuff like that and just automatically figures out which gyms you've beaten. So for right now, I'm just manually setting it up. Alright, up next we got Diglett. Oh my gosh. Well, happy birthday, Project Sash. So Diglett is gifting you 6 packs of Silver Tempest for your birthday. Missing all 18 badges in the challenge. I might need to work on that then, Will. Alright, let's get some awesome birthday pulls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And also, we totally need to have the birthday song. Happy Bari Bari birthday. Alright. Well, Silver Tempest, show us something crazy. Got Victini, Miss Magius. I thought you were gonna sing a Ghost. No, we need to get like a clip of like Ginkgo singing it, since he is the creative mastermind behind it. And then we can just like play the sound clip whenever it's a birthday. Yeah, Rotom, Crocodile Hollow. Just a week before your birthday. Oh, that's why you were asking about next week. Well, happy early birthday to you, Card Fight. Ginkgo narrated their intro one day. Not singing, but the clip is on Discord. Oh, that's awesome! Yeah, Kling Klang Reverse. Skuntank V. Sugoi. Yeah, Arcanine and Articuno Hollow. Give me just a second. I need to get some more sleeves. We've got Uncommon Jinx. Not doing a gym challenge. Not doing a gym challenge. Go find the clip on Discord. My word, that was fabulous. This Jolteon at 1 HP. Just need to sleep it for the catch. Ooh, nice. Chili for dinner and chocolate cake for dessert. Current plan for your birthday meal. Ooh, that sounds good. We got Hisuian Braviary. And more Arcanine. Alright. Away with this Skuntank V and the hollows and reverses. I love the art on this Arcanine card. It is just such a good Arcanine. But happy birthday once again, Project Sash. The base set Arcanine Hollow, really nice. I'm glad Arcanine is getting a full art when we get our Crown Zenith as well. So base Arcanine and Hisuian Arcanine will have full arts then. SH Legend, welcome. All right. Give me a second to close the blinds, as it is now dark and sad outside. I'm starting to get like a snowstorm rolling in. I'm like, I want to watch, you know, a little bit of the sunset and enjoy the sunlight. The few hours we get it during the winter here. Alright, up next we got Vito with some Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid and some more One Piece. Alright, 6 packs of Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh! We've got a Dragon Maid Rare. We also have it right next to the regular version of the card. Sugoi! Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Rare. And crying aloud, Rico. So I believe there are 50 different Dragon Rares in this set, so I think it's like most of the commons and uncommons can be upgraded into a Dragon Rare, which is a really interesting style for Weiss to have. I like it. Also, it gives it like a little bit of gold lettering and stuff. Let me see if I can get the light to shine. Like it's gold foil on the sound effects and the dialogue. Ooh, back to back. We've got Shut In Being Serious Fafnir, Dragon Maid Rare as well. And Go-Go Chorgon's Lukoa. So yeah, I think this set does not have any SRs, and the Dragon Maid Rares are actually in place of the SR class. We got Go-Go Chorgon's Iruru. We got Failed Summoning, Climax Common. Wasn't sure if that was a triple rare or not. We got Chorgon Breath, Kana. So is it the next main set? With the list of cards with the Arcanine EX? Or is this a different post that I missed? I did hear that there was some posting and like knowledge of the first Scarlet Violet set. I think they had a couple cards show up recently on like Poke Beach. We got Doll of Memories, Aruru. And double rare, school swimsuits, perfect pool weather, Toru. And Go-Go Korrigan's Kana. Alright. So coming away with rares and double rares, as well as 2 Dragon Maid rares. Sick boy. We also have our One Piece. Grab some One Piece packs. What do we got? 6 packs of Romance Dawn. Alright. New post for Scarlet Violet and list Renegade posted for Arcanine EX, legendaries in it. Not a fan of having to evolve to get an EX. Oh, interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lurk while you play video games. Awesome. Hopefully you have tons of fun. Alright, One Piece. You know, I gotta say, having a 12-card booster pack, it feels hefty. I think it's like 13 cards if you count the movie promo / whatever the Dawn card is. Yeah, Miss Doublefinger. Hey, we have Mr. One, Daz Bones. He was a steel man. He could turn his parts of his body into steel, create blades. You can see on his wrists, he's got like spinning blades. He was part of the Baroque Works saga. We got Uta. So she is from the One Piece Red film. She is Shanks' daughter. Ooh. Ooh. We got Roronoa Zoro SR. Sugoi. I believe this is one of the parallel arts. Oh, that is a beautiful, beautiful artwork. Sugoi. Yeah, this is a super rare. Oh, look at that texturing. I gotta say, like, the One Piece card game, I am very impressed. Like, this is insanely good art on a card. Third most valuable card in the set? Oh, that is awesome. Sugoi. Behind Nami and Shanks. Awesome! Got Arlong. He was one of the early villains in the introduction to the Fishmen race. We got Punk Gibson. And Trafalgar Law, SR, Sugoi. Instagram models were the introduction to the duck face race. Dun-dun-dunch. Hey, Shuya, how are you doing? Got Chopper. The Ulti-Mortar. We got Queen from the Animal Kingdom Pirates. And Nico Robin. I'm exhausted. I'm better than I was last week, that's for sure. I also didn't realize we had cough drops in the house, so I wouldn't have had to been coughing, because my brain still thinks I need to cough, but there's nothing in my chest to cough, so I'm doing really nice tonight now that I'm not coughing all the time. Speaking of Arlong, have you seen the actors who picked for the One Piece live-action show? No. I'm not a huge fan of live-action. But I might have to check it out, but I feel like One Piece is not a show that's going to work well in live-action, because some of the attacks and abilities are kinda crazy. Like, you'd need a Marvel-level CGI budget to pull it off. We got Sasaki, they're a Triceratops. Or, they have the Triceratops fruit power. Hey, we've got King. He's one of the headliners of the current Animal Kingdom pirate villain group. So he's a leader card. We got Ulta and Kazuki Momonosuke. He is the son of the Shogun in the land of Wano arc. He has the ability to turn into a dragon. A little tiny dragon. Ooh, Oda is involved with it? Well, that I'm encouraged by having the creator on board with the live action. I might have to give it a check. This is our first, like, purple leader. I think purple might be, like, the villains? I don't know. From what I'm seeing with the card typings and stuff, I think the red card set might be people who don't have powers. The green ones are those with Devil Fruit powers. Uncertain. Although he does have Devil Fruit power, so I'm not certain what the colors are breaking it down along. Actors that are picked from the right nationality for their character. Oh, that's awesome! We got Don Krieg. He was one of the very, very early villains. He was very strong. Scratchman Apu. He's one of the other pirate captains of the Supernovas, or Worst Generation. Hawkins, another one of the Worst Generation. Killer, one of the only other person besides Zoro who are considered supernovas with a 1 million+ bounty as of when the designation happened. But that is a first mate rather than a captain of their own crew. So he is Eustace Kid's second in command. We got Jack the Drought. Ooh, and Kaido. Kaido, currently the major villain of the current arc. He's one of the 4 Emperors. That is an awesome looking card. He's able to turn into a gigantic dragon. They have only shown the East Blue major players, that part of the show. I figure it's going to take them a while before they hit the grand line in the live-action show. Sugoi. Capone Brothers, welcome! Thank you for the raid. Currently opening up some of the new One Piece set. Also, Burned, thank you for the follow, as well as Capone Brothers for the follow. Ooh, the Pacifistas, they get a card. They're basically a cyborg, biologically engineered, like, enforcement arm of the Navy. Based off of the warlord Bartholomew Kuma. Demon Face. We got Daz Bones, we got Punk Gibson, and Gecko Moria. Really want to see what they do for the Fishmen. Just hope it isn't people with gills. I mean, I feel like it's going to be... If Oda is on board with the live action, I'm pretty sure it's going to be pretty good. No Shanks manga yet after 3 cases. Ah! We ended up finding a Shanks card earlier. It wasn't the super big hit one, but we did just pull the number 3 card in the set. Roronoa Zoro's parallel card. So coming away with Zoro, Law, and Kaido as our SRs. A good variety of other rares. And also the Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid Weiss hits. More androids at this point. Only the original one is Cyborg. You're correct. Yes, they are androids. And then also the leader card. Yeah, the leader cards seem to be pretty rare, so I'm definitely making sure I include those, since those are the ones you build your decks around. Yeah, I guess Kuma would be considered a cyborg, but everyone else is fully artificial. Although Kuma's a weird one, because he may have lost most of his humanity, so he may be beyond a cyborg to an android as well. They've left it kind of up in the air, like how much humanity he has left. Alright, Kayla, up next, we got some chilling and some fusion for you. Kayla, if you're in chat, do you want these to be shuffled packs, or do you want them to be sealed boxes? We do have booster boxes of both chilling and fusion if you wish, but I will start counting out loose packs to start with. Although I might need to go find some more chilling. So, might be right back. His last wish was he was to defend the Thousand Sunny. Right, because he was guarding it while they were on their 2-year time skip. I forgot about that. All right. Where did my blade go? Blade, where are you? There you are. So the New World I haven't seen stopped at this 2-year skip. Ah! It gets really good after the 2-year skip. I quite enjoy it. I felt like the skip was a little bit abrupt and unexpected, but it also made sense in context of the story. I kind of wish they had gone a little bit more into, like, each of the characters during the time skip kind of a thing, rather than just immediately time skipping it. I mean, they kind of give them, like, an episode or two set up, but they didn't, like, show what happened during the time skip, since they all got, like, new strengths and stuff. Alright, 36 tracks, Chilling Reign. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gotta save it for flashbacks. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, and 12. True, but we're like 3 arcs in past the time skip, so I was like, you know, maybe we didn't know all the stuff that happened yet, but they haven't gone into, like, a lot of the backstory and stuff yet. But, you know, there could be another 1,000 episodes, so they've got plenty of time to do it. Want to catch up? Want to watch the anime? Not read the manga. I highly recommend watching the anime on the subbed, because, yeah, where the current anime is in the English version, it's definitely one of the slower sections. Dub only? Okay. Yeah, like, I did dub originally, but man, once you're 200 episodes behind the Japanese, it's hard to not want to catch up. Yeah, Celebi VMAX. Sick boy. Not a fan of subs? That's fair. They're not for everybody. I've watched so much subbed anime that I can hear the English words in the subtitles in the Japanese voice actor's voice. So subs stopped bothering me, but I can definitely see how, you know, they're not everyone's cup of tea. That was One Piece so far. One Piece has been doing pretty good. We found a secret rare. We found, I think it was the 3rd most expensive card in the set currently. We found some good stuff. We also found a, like, energy card slash promo card that was foil, which I didn't even know was a thing. So that's cool. Can watch sub, but ADHD is a thing. That also, you know, I definitely tend to watch anime dubbed when I want to do other things while watching the show, if I don't want to pay, like, super attention to it. So I totally get that. We got Volcanion V. Sugoi. But I'm having a blast opening up the One Piece. We got Doctor. Reap and Golurk. Lycan Rock. Swirlpuff. Scroll with Piercing. Ooh, we got full art Melanie Sugoi. Full art trainer luck going strong this week. I guess it's inspired by our Galar trainer ladder. So we got to pull all the Galar trainers in the packs as well. Sugoi. I love the little northern lights and stuff on the card. Shuppet. Zarude. It's the Diglett that'll pierce the heavens. Man, one of these days I really want to go watch Gurren Lagann again. It was a good show. I gotta be ready for the feels, though. Did watch Gurren Lagann and subbed? Yeah, Gurren Lagann is an early enough anime that, you know, watching that one in dubbed, you might not have had, like, the high-quality dubbing groups. Nowadays, I feel like you get pretty much the same story whether you watch sub or dubbed, but man, early anime, the English versions may or may not reflect the actual story. Okay. Looks at Ghost Stories. Was that the one where they purchased the rights to the animation but not the rights to the script, so they didn't know what it was and they just kind of like made up the story as they went? I think that's what Ghost Stories is. Or is known for. I think they were given the script. Okay. Or I think they weren't given the script. Okay. I do know that there's a lot of, like, really crazy anime clips from Ghost Stories, because it's just, like, the craziest dialogue, because no one was... There wasn't a coherent story on the English side. Cast form. The rabbit clip. I'm not sure if I remember that one in particular, but... I feel like the English Ghost Stories was basically the equivalent of, like, a fan dub. Or not even a fan dub, like, a fan abridged series. That is one thing I really miss. It's really sad that due to, you know, copyright and stuff like that, like, abridging series just don't really exist in quite the same way as they did back, you know, 10 years ago. Too many DCMA takedowns and stuff, so it's not worth the work for the abridging groups. Tornadus VMAX. Which I find is kind of, you know, poor-sighted on the side of the anime companies, because I feel like I would never have actually watched Dragon Ball had it not been for Dragon Ball Abridged. Like, Like, I feel like the abridged series are a high comedy way to get people hooked on a series, and then they're like, okay, now I gotta go check out the original. But the companies probably don't have too much choice in the matter because they have to defend their copyrights or lose them, so even if they like the abridged and benefit from it, sometimes they do have to shut it down. Fog Crystal, Zero Aura V. That being said, I need to see what Something Witty Entertainment is up to, because I loved their Sword Art Abridged, and I'm very curious to see if they've got a new episode out, because I haven't seen anything from them in a while. They're usually about 6 months per episode on their Abridged series. Worth every day a wait. Slow King Hollow. Lipard V Full Art Sugoi. It's good. Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works Abridged. Ooh, nice. I always had trouble getting into the Fate series, so an abridged might be an easier entry point where I can get some of the gist of what the characters and stuff are, and then, you know, use that as a springboard into the actual show. Bullet and Slurpuff. Hatchrim and Zarud Hollow. Well, the fake characters basically, is this a peasant joke? I'm too rich to understand as a person. That sounds good. I like that. Drizzile, Gengar, licking the stairs. I have no idea. Like, the Fate series pulls from so many historical figures that I can't even imagine who it would be. Bounce Sweet. Ice Rider VMAX. Maybe some English king, I guess? I'm trying to think of, like, who would be stereotypically rich as a character. I mean, you can just tell me. I'm not going to be able to guess it. History is one of my worst subjects. Are Abridged allowed to use the anime opening? Thought it was a copyright issue. I mean, honestly, Abridged themselves are technically not allowed copyright-wise because you are utilizing the source material. You are creating something new with it, but, like, legally, I don't think they ever side on the side of the Abridged. So they kind of operate in a gray area. Usually most Abridged don't use the opening because it has usually musical copyright, and music copyright comes down on you a lot harder than anime copyright. Because our society has yet to understand how to make music copyright work in modern entertainment. Walrein, Zero Aura V Sugoi. Medea, King Arthur, Gilgamesh, Medusa. I guess it'd have to be Gilgamesh then. I don't even know who the hell Medea is. But I do remember Gilgamesh being a, like, very gold-themed character from the bits I've seen of Fate. Isn't Gilgamesh also the one who has the, like, portals to 10 billion weapons? Is that him? Okay, I'm remembering the correct character. Ladybug, Full Art, Sandaconda, Sugoi. He's the king of heroes or kings. Okay. Shuppet and Celebi V to round out our Chilling Reign. Alright, let's see what we got. Medea is a witch in Greek mythology, got seduced by Jason and the Argonauts. Oh, okay. And Jason betrayed her. Got Celebi, Zero Aura, Ice Rider Calyrex, Zero Aura V, Tornadus VMAX, Volcanion V, Celebi VMAX, Full Art Sandaconda and Lipard, and Melanie Full Art. Alright, that's our Chilling Reign hits. Next up, we've got some Fusion Strike. Her aunt is Circe of the Titans. Okay. Or is it Circe? I never remember how to pronounce that one. Fusion Strike. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 for 36 total packs. All right. Okay, Fusion Strike time. Alright, hopefully we'll see some, like, breakdancing Genesect alt, some of the Mew alt, maybe Sleeping Umbreon, or not Umbreon, Sleeping Espeon. Electric and Toxtricity. It's been a little while since we've gotten the VMAX alt, or that Gengar, yeah. Oh, I should probably timestamp the Fusion section. Questions. What happened to the ladder last week and the giveaway? I believe Ashley and Ginkgo took care of the giveaway as well as the sub-giveaway. Last week, due to the short streams that we had and the technical difficulties, we didn't end up actually hitting any of the ladder goals, so this week's ladder is last week's ladder. But yeah, thanks to Ashley and Ginkgo for taking care of our sub giveaway while we were having technical difficulties. Does last week count? I have rolled over the starting order to this week's first order, so it doesn't currently, but it is definitely something I can look into at the end of the week. Tomorrow at the end of the stream, I can always set that back if we remember. But as of right now, the totals and the qualifying orders are all from this week. We got Chandelier VMAX. So boy. What's that stubborn Crawdon at the end there? Full art dancer, Sugoi. Alright, full art supporter luck continuing. Oh, that's a cute little dancing emote. Thought that might be animated. Sadly, my OBS never shows the animation, so I just have to go look over on the laptop to see the animations in chat. Gengar VMAX. Sugoi. Any plush claim sale preview? None at the moment. I think we were still waiting on, like, you know, a response and stuff in Discord to see how interested people would be in that. Because claim sales are, you know, a non-trivial amount of work to set up. But, a lot of it depends on this weekend's convention, because it's basically, if, you know, we sell it during this weekend's convention, then we don't have it for the claim sale. The total from last week, if you want to know how many packs were on the counter. Okay, yeah, that's it. I mean, I can just change the... I have a function where I can just set whatever order the week starts with, and I can set it to last week's starting order, and then we can... it'll auto-calculate for us. So there were 92 last week? Okay. So yeah, we'll see if those 92 matter to, like, unlock another card or something this week, and then we might set that so that way both weeks count. Last thing, the water bottle things are missing the full case option. Yes, because we had 3 full cases up, and then we had the other... we had 6 total cases, 3 of which we set up as sealed cases, and 3 of which we set up as split cases. And we basically had all of the 3 that we had allotted for sealed cases purchased yesterday. If you do want a full sealed case, I can play around with it and add 1 to the sealed case count and subtract 1 from the loose case count if you want me to. Just let me know. I just have to double check before doing that to make sure we have a sealed case still. But I think we do. Alright, I can go do that right now real quick. That is the... Aqua Bottle Collection. Alright, I have transferred that over for you. Alright, Fusion Strike, show us something crazy. I mean, I guess Dodo is a little crazy. A three-headed angry ostrich would be, you know, a little bit insane. So Sunny Skylight was a Sneasel standing next to a group of Ralts. Oh no! Yeah, I feel like the decision to get rid of the, like, sparkle effect in the wild was not a good one. I hope they fix that in a future patch. So I know someone pointed out things like the mouse family Pokemon and stuff is just like the slightest shade difference in shiny, where you're never going to see them because they're like in the grass all the time. Like you would never be able to tell the shiny from the regular at a glance. Yucks is hollow. I feel like getting rid of the sound. I mean, I guess the sound is a very good accessibility thing for color blindness, so I guess, yeah, sound would probably be a good thing to have back as well. I was about to say the sound would be the one that I would get rid of if you had to choose, okay, we can only do one, sound or the sparkle, but I think both might actually be best for accessibility reasons. Hey, you got your Scarlet game from Japan. Nice. Got Grimmsnarl Hollow. Did you just get it recently, or have you had a chance to play it and get some impressions? Love to hear your thoughts. Still having time to play it. That's fair. I did my 2 streams, and I have not had a moment to spare to play it since, so I know the pain. Chandelier V. Boy. Busiest time of the year? Oh yeah, no, that would make total sense. Computer sales are probably keeping you busy and making sure things are ready to go production-wise and inventory-wise for the holidays before everyone's off for the end of the year. Yeah, I could definitely see that being busy. Breloom V. Sugoi. More for my 3-week vacation. Yeah, I definitely feel like we might be taking a week off sometime in the near future. Just got to get through this weekend's convention and the claim sale, and then, you know, maybe we'll have some breathing room for a break. Rest to recharge the batteries, all that good stuff. Yeah, getting sick was not in the plans this week or this month. Alright, Fusion, let's see some big hits. Come on, let's see those alt arts. Receiver, full art Bolton. I feel like this Bolton is definitely channeling the power of bowling alley carpet as his background. All the zigzags and colors and lightning bolts. Needs a bit more planets, I feel like. I feel like that's a staple of bowling alley carpet. Let's go. God, I haven't gone bowling in forever. Maybe I'll do that with Colin this over the weekend, or not weekend, over the next couple weeks. I don't even know where the bowling alleys nearby us are. Alright, let's take a look at our hits. We got Breloom V, Chandelure V, Dodrio V, Serena V, Gengar V Max, Chandelure V Max, Bolton V Full Art, and Dancer Full Art. Joined your work's morning bowling league, actually. It's been fun. Awesome! Hopefully you've been getting some strikes and spares and whatnot. I'm an okay bowler. I'm like I think I average like 140-ish. Like, enough that I don't need like bumpers in the lanes, but I probably could still benefit from them. Been doing decent this year. Nice. My problem is I have no spin. I am very much straight, but I am, like, laser-like straight. So sometimes I'll get a strike if I get some, like, pins to bounce weird and stuff like that, but usually I just end up, like, chunking out half of the pins and missing the other half. Alright. Yes, let's get some good energy channeled into your One Piece packs. I'm excited. We've got 12 packs of One Piece Romance Dawn for ya. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Let's get some good stuff. They were shuffled packs, yes. I think we shuffled 3 or 4 booster boxes so far together, so still plenty of opportunity for more big hits, for sure. Hey, Jinbei! Wasn't expecting to see him. We got Kaido, leader card. We got Red Hawk as one of our rares, and Okiku. The full name, Gum Gum Fire Fist Pistol Red Hawk, but it just doesn't flow off the tongue as well. Ah, Gordon's from the film. Okay, I was like, I don't recognize Gordon. I have yet to see One Piece Red, so. Desert Spada. Ooh, I love the crocodile fight scenes. We got Overheat. And Page 1. I believe Page 1 has Allosaurus as his devil fruit. There are several dinosaur-themed devil's fruits. I feel like they had a lot of fun with the Zoan-type fruits. So basically there are 3 major types of devil's fruits. Zoan are the animal-type ones. There's Paramethea, which is basically modify your body in some way. Turn it to rubber, turn it to steel. And then there is the Logia, which are elemental, so they can, like, turn into fire, which are typically the strongest. Hey, we got Law's leader card. We got Sanji. And we got X-Drake. Sugoi. Ooh, I like the hollowing on Drake's card. The slashes and stuff get a hollow foil accent. Get Monet? Absolutely. Yeah, if you ever see a character or something like that, just point it out and let me know and I'll grab it for you. Sanji and Drake. Monet. Hey, do you want more copies of Monet, or you just want the one? I'll add that to your stack for now until you tell otherwise. Just one is fine? Okay. We got Momonosuke. Ooh! Getting one of the parallel art Sanji. Looks like Diablo Jambe in action. Sick. Oh, look at the hollowing on that fire effect on his leg. Love it. This is actually a regular rare, so it's a parallel of one of the regular rares, but sick. Oh, the hollowing and texturing is so good on these. They have a bit of texturing. I don't know if it's coming across. You can kind of see it on the screen there, but they have like manga dot art as the texturing on the main body, and then the background has like different texturing patterns. The more pricey ones you pull, the less you have to spend later. I really do hope we see that the manga Shanks one that's like $500 in our boxes, because that'd be super fun. I'm not sure why that particular one is the more expensive one, because I feel like Shanks has some really nice other alt art ones, but... Oh, is it more updated now that the set is actually released? We got Rook. Artificial Smile Fruit. We got a different X-Drake card. And we got Luffy. SR Luffy. Sugoi. And Perona. I can get that for you. She was such an interesting character, having the ability to just depress people with ghosts. And then she just kind of like hung out with Zoro and Mihawk during the 2-year time skip. It's SR Super Rare. What's the secret rare? It's SEC, so it's kind of like Weiss. SR is Super Rare, and then SEC is the secret. I'm trying to think, does the back of the pack have the listings? Yes, it does. Okay, so there are 45 commons, 30 uncommons, 26 rares, 10 super rares, 2 secret rares, and 8 leaders. It's kind of funny that the leaders are listed last, even though they're like the central part of the deck and they don't have hollowing, but... Scratchman Apoo. He's musical themed powers. We got Killer. Paradise Waterfall. Ooh, we got Caesar Clown. He is Poison Gas is his ability. And, ooh, we got Crocodile, one of the 7 warlords and the villain of the Alabasta arc. Best laugh in the whole show. That's SR Crocodile. I gotta say, Crocodile, probably one of my favorite villains. I hope to see more of him. He kind of gives me like Giovanni vibes. He was kind of the mob boss kind of style. He also pulls off the orange dress shirt, or dress clothes. Very Giovanni-esque. Also, I love Sachi's whale hat. Kyoshiro. Ooh, I like that. This, I feel like, is custom art for the cards. Could be like a manga cover, though. We got Overheat, and... Ooh, I think this is... Yeah, this is an SR King. I was gonna say, that looks like a parallel art one. I don't know if there's a designation for parallel art. I'm just looking at the, down in the little bottom corner. It gives the rarity. So yeah, King is one that we have not yet seen much of in the anime, but he should be in a fight before too much longer. He's one of the headliners of the Animal Kingdom Pirates, the current villain arc. But great flame hollowing on his card. King is an interesting story. Ooh, nice. I look forward to it. We got Alvida. Well, second form Alvida after she acquired Devil Fruit abilities. We got Denjiro. And, ooh, SR Mihawk as well. You are hitting the SRs like crazy, Ralsei. I like this art of Mihawk. He's always got, like, the ominous chair. He's just like, I'm sitting here. I'm gonna sit here very menacingly. Yeah, his little coffin boat. Alright, gonna grab some more top loaders. But it's like a, very plush, velvet-lined coffin boat. Pricier one too, the Mihawk and Shanks, great hits. Nice. I do love the fact that these cards seem to have a very good, good hit, high-level hit rate in the boxes. They're not 1 in 200 packs kind of a thing. We got some Arlong. Sanji. And some X-Drake. Interestingly, I think we had these same two cards together in a pack earlier. I'm noticing, I don't know if it's just because there's only 100 and something total cards in the set, but I am noticing, similar groupings sometimes on our hits. Could just be coincidence, though. Hey, I didn't know Doflamingo was one of the leaders. We got Don Quixote, Doflamingo. Oh, and even more of him. Let's have X-Drake. Doflamingo is one of the 7 warlords. He's so hateable, what a great character. True, he is one of those characters where there is no redemption, there's no, like, fixing of his arc or something like that. He is just designed to be absolutely hateable, and it's great. This is Giovanni. It made me look up his voice actor, and it is somebody who has done Yu-Gi-Oh! And 2 characters from One Piece. Ted Lewis. What characters from One Piece is Giovanni's voice actor? I don't think I've actually heard too much of the Japanese Giovanni, but that's hilarious. Mary and Dalton. Okay, I can see Dalton being a Giovanni voice, yeah. Got Basil Hawkins. We got Uta and Momonosuke. So it looks like the last 2 cards are always at least a rare, but either of the 2 cards could also be an SR, because I think we've had SRs in the front and SRs in the back. Orochimaru was one of the hateable characters. The writers tried to redeem him. Yeah, he was a really, really, really good villain. Uta, after you read Red, you'll want that soundtrack. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I usually hate their little, like, 2-episode filler arcs where they promote the movie, but hers was actually really good, so I'm quite excited to see that movie. Tama. We got Odin, leader card. Gecko Moria. And Jack the Drought. I can throw a Tama in there for you as well. Her power is strange and bizarre, but it's really cool. She can, like, pinch her cheeks to create dongo dumplings that allow her to control animals that eat them. Alright. We got our rares and double rares. Yeah, we saw a lot of Robin in the other packs we opened, but your packs, we're a little sparse on the Robin. We got Dracula Mihawk. We got Luffy, King, Crocodile, and Sanji as our SRs. And then there's all your leader cards and the other ones that you requested. Sugoi. True question, which devil's fruit would Oda want to have? I feel like he would probably be the fire one. So Ace's fruit. Nope. Oh, interesting. Alright, what's the answer, Will? Want Robin's. Hers is really cool. Like, the fact that she can be, like, the super spy by putting, like, eyes and ears on the walls and stuff, like... She needs more fight scenes. I'm looking forward to the anime, because I think she's getting a fight scene in the next couple episodes, and she has not had one in a few arcs. Alright, Catherine, you're up next with a espionage bundle and terrarium. It would let him write more at once. That's great. Where is my cheat sheet? What is an Espeon bundle? Fusion, Evolving, Sun and Moon, and Breakpoints. Alright, Fusion, Evolving, Sun and Moon, and Breakpoints. It's the sole reason he would want one. That's great. Alright, give me a second. I need to grab another cough drop, so I'm not coughing all night. Alright, let's find some Espeons. Yeah, Poplio, Rabombi Hollow, thank you, Breakpoint, for being you. In an SSB a while back, remember Oda saying if he could eat any fruit, Rama, so he could sprout extra hands and draw One Piece that much faster. That's great. Yeah, Misty's Determination, Greninja. The man has a lot of story to tell. It's going to take them many, many years of animation to get through all of it. I would not be surprised if the anime passed 2,000 episodes before he wrapped up fully. Frostmoth and Corviknight. Do you know at this point in the anime he is just having fun? Well, I'm glad he's enjoying it. I feel like he does have the ending written and stuff, so, like, you know, it's just more about connecting where we are to where he wants it to go. Got Bagon and Talonflame. Ah. Hollows, reverses, and everything else for our espionage bundle. And then we got Terrarium Collection 10. He has the finale written. Nice. That's the one thing I've really liked, is it feels like all of the twists and new information and stuff, like, he definitely knew from the very first, like, issues he wrote, like, how he wanted the story to end. And so it's always felt very, like, moving in a direction, and not just, here's the random adventure of the week. Alright, Collection 10. Alright, so Collection 10, we have Squirtle, cute little Vulpix on a chair, Mew on the moon, Pikachu and Caterpie, Bulbasaur and Oddish, and the cute little Diglett and Charmander near the campfire. Alright, and let's see what we got. Well, we got some grass. Oh, that's the stand and the blind box gum. Means I have to open this up to figure out what we have. I think I see a tree stump, but that could be the campfire, so let's see. Of all of them, to be honest, I'll be happy with whatever. Awesome. I love the sets where all of them are just good ones. Like, it makes it so much more fun. Ugh. Oh, I think I see a Pikachu. So I think this is the Pikachu and Caterpie. Yep. So there's the cute little Pikachu hanging out with Caterpie. They've got a little grassy field and the tree stump. I believe this one is a throwback to the Pikachu on a Stump, which was the very, very first Terrarium Collections Pikachu. I think that's what this is a reference to. Also, Ken-chan, welcome. Also, you're more than welcome. Let's take a look and see. Yeah, this is what it looks like all put together. Smiling Pikachu with Caterpie friend. And then all of the collection 10s have the cool little display pillar. And the display pillar does work with other sets, so if you prefer this one displayed as the ball only, you can use this pillar with any of the other, I believe, Terrarium collections, and I think they fit on it as well. And there's the base that I might want to include in your box. One moment. There we go. Don't want to forget that. Nope, I didn't timestamp your terrarium, but there it is. And then next up, we've got Cody Izumi with 9 more packs of Romance Dawn. Ah, this One Piece set is so fun to open. I'm so glad I saw this, like, pre-orders for this were like 6 months ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I've been waiting like 6 months for this to come out so I could open these packs. Did we get 2 of the same Babanuki? No, they're slightly different ones. We've got Denjiro and Don Quixote do Flamingo. Let's see. Hydran. He was, I believe, one of the 2 giants on the prehistoric island, right at the beginning of the Grand Line. Or no, was he one of the ones in the Colosseum arc? I don't remember which one he was in. Carrot. Don Krieg. Frankie. Ooh, that's our first time we pulled Mr. 3. So Mr. 3 has some interesting powers. He is a wax man, so he controls, like, candle wax and stuff. Sure is in the tournament? Okay. There's only been a couple instances of, like, the giant, so I couldn't remember which one he was. We got Don Quixote do Flamingos, leader card. Ooh, we got Kaido's signature attack, Thunder Bagura. And Nami Sugoi. I think judging by the clouds in the background, this is Nami... No, she's got long hair, so this is not Nami from Skypiea. This is first back from the 2-year... first arc back from the 2-year time skip, Nami. I really do not remember Round Table. He's from the Beautiful Pirates, which we didn't really see much of, so. We got Jinbei. Hey, we got Zoro's leader card. Ooh, we got the, possibly one of the alternate art Jinbeis. And we got Ulti as well. Thought Round Table was a pizza place. Dun-dun-dun-ch. We got Penguin. We got Radical Beam. Who's Who. We got Okiku. And, ooh, Zoro. SR. Sugoi. SR Zoro. Now, Bartholomew, like, he was one of those characters where I'm like, man, I really don't like you. And then I came around and, like, you're a pretty good guy. He had a good character arc. We got Caesar Clown and, Yamato. This is a... Ooh, it's one of the secret rares! Sugoi! Secret rare Yamato. So we have pulled both secret rares. Sugoi! Yamato is Kaido's son from the most recent arc. was formerly his daughter, but is now his son. Everyone refers to them with the male pronouns because they have declared themselves like Odin, which is a little odd to pick your gender as the former shogun of the land of Wano, who is currently dead. But yeah, even Kaido refers to Yamato as their son. We got leader card Luffy. We got Ulti and Kuma. What's the queue like? You can see it over there on the side. You can also use exclamation point Q to bring up the queue on the website, because it does go a little bit past the bottom that you can see. But no, I'm actually very, very impressed how consistently gendered Yamato has been throughout the anime. They did a really good job. Master Cat Viper. Ooh, we got the Crocodile leader card, so you can build a purple-blue deck with Crocodile. We got the Thunder Bagara and Nami. I'm glad the leader cards don't seem too rare, but they are a little bit rare. Like, we've still been pulling, like, new leader cards. So I feel like they've got a pretty good, like, rarity balance on this card game, which is quite nice. Candy Okashi, welcome! Oh, don't take that card. I'm so used to the code card off of packs, but this is technically the code card for these packs. We have yet to see another one of those hollow versions of the movie promo back card. I wonder how rare those are. We've pulled one of them so far. We got Chopper. I'm not seeing any Usopp. I'm a little disappointed. Like, there has not been much in the way of Usopp cards. Ulti Mortar. We got Kuma. Ooh. More Zoro. Zoro SR. Yeah, kind of think of it. I think Usopp is the only one of the main crew that has not shown up on a card yet. They didn't even put, like, Sniper King on. We got Jimbei and Ulti. All right, some excellent pulls here. We got our leader cards. We got Crocodile, Luffy, Zoro, and Doflamingo. We've got our rares. Couple Jembeis, couple Ultis, couple Nami. We got a pair of Zoro SRs, and we've got the secret rare Yamato. Sugoi. Oh my gosh, I love it. Also treat this card's name as Kozuki Odin according to the rules. Ah, that's a great touch. The people who worked on this this card game definitely understood the characters. That's great. I love it. Alright, Aegis, we've got some Romance Dawn for you and some Dragon Maid. Right, we'll start with the one piece, so 3 packs. Got 3 packs. Oh, we actually hit a ladder goal! I need to update that. So we have unlocked the Team Yell Grunt full art, and we are now working on Leon on our Galar supporters themed ladder this week. Trying to remember Sheep's Horn. I feel like we haven't quite hit this part of the anime yet, or maybe I'm just like 1 week back. I don't remember that particular fight with Brook. Got Scratch Manapoo. Which devil fruit would I want? Ooh, tough choice. We got King leader card. We've got Queen, and we got Nico Robin. I feel like I would probably go with either the Admiral who's light-powered, or I would go with Enel's Lightning. I think those are some of the coolest ones. We've got Punk Gibson and, ooh, Eustace, Captain Kidd. I love how Captain's in quotations. But Captain Kidd, SR, Sugoi. Kids might be another one, like magnetism powers and like metal control. That might be a contender for ones I would want. Oh, Peroa's Ghost Fruit, or Laws. Laws has got a pretty cool one, too, yeah. I feel like his is one of those ones where you would, like, get it, and you'd be like, oh, this is kind of lame, and then, like, he's learned a lot of ways to make his fruit more powerful by how he uses it. Whereas a lot of the, like, Logia Elemental ones and stuff are kind of just, like, powerful out of the gate. Luigi. But yeah, I don't think I would want to be one of the Zoan types. I feel like the animal hybrid ones are more complex to use. We've got Ulta and Trafalgar Law SR. Sugoi. I feel like Rubber was a really, really good protagonist choice, though. Like, he has definitely adapted it into a very, very flexible, no pun intended, Devil's Fruit. Oh, speaking of Devil's Fruit, okay, this is cool. There is a little tiny detail down in the bottom. I think it might be the first edition symbol, but it is a little itty bitty tiny Devil's Fruit with a 1 in it down in the corner. I don't know if that means it is, you know, Series 1 or if it's first edition, but that is a cool little symbol. Alright. Coming away with the big hits of SR Trafalgar and SR Kid. And we also have some Dragon Maid for you. Wow, 2 SRs in 3 packs is not bad at all. Alright, 2 packs of Dragon Maid as well. I do know there are some interesting revelations coming up, but they are very spoilery, so I don't want to discuss too much about his fruit powers. We've got Shut-In Being Serious Fafnir. Okay, your reason is in there. Yeah, I kind of cheated and looked a little bit ahead in the wiki to figure out what was going on, but I'm not fully up on what's going on, so looking forward to those revelations hopefully soon. We got School Swimsuits, Perfect Pool Weather, Kana, double rare. You know, I really appreciate the vibe from those the Perfect Pool Weather cards. We got Crying Aloud, Rico, as well. Because it definitely makes, even though the fact that it's dead of winter here in Utah, like, it feels like a nice summery, sunny day. Alright. Coming away with a double R and a couple R's from Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. A couple SR's from our One Piece, as well as the other R, and yeah, I think they're just regular R's, and the King Leader card. Alright. Up next, Dark Angel. Alright, I gotta print your label off so I can get a count of what we've got. It sounds like we wanted a booster box and then the rest from loose packs. Alright, so we have 48 packs of Romance Dawn, so I think it's 24 packs from a sealed booster and then 24 packs from Shuffled Loose. So let me go grab some booster boxes. Where did we put that case? Oh, thank you. I walked over and the case box was empty and there wasn't any boxes in it, so I'm like, oh no. But Colin had put them up on the shelf for me already. Alright, one sealed box. And then we'll get 24 packs from shuffled packs as well. I really kind of like the booster box design. It's very chonky. Like, it's got some heft to it. I feel like there's more cards. Let's see, 24 packs in a box, 12 cards per pack. Now, I guess there's technically less cards than in a Pokemon booster box. But, like, it's got some thickness to it. Alright, see how the boosters perform against loose? Sounds like a plan. Alright, so here's the booster box, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. So, as I should note that the loose packs are shuffled from booster boxes. I don't believe this product has, or this card game has any other current pack products. There are some, like, trial decks, but I think it is all booster cases and decks. I don't think there's loose packs or 3-pack blisters or anything like that. Alright, I'm going to do the loose ones first, and then I'll get to the booster box, so it'll just sit right there. That way I can free up some room on screen. Still have yet to see another of the hollow, like, movie promo backing cards, so I think that one we found earlier might have been pretty rare. I assumed it was like one per box, but apparently it is not. We've got our King Leader card, Punk, Gibson, and Gecko Moria. Also going to include bulk, so you'll be getting all of the cards from all of these packs. Scratch Manapoo. Got Ulti Mortar. Ulti themselves, and Kaido! I believe this is the Kaido SR. Yep, Sugoi. Holy crap, that is a powerful card. If your leader card is Kaido, you can knock out all characters other than this one. That is an opening move. Just clear the field. He is a 10-cost card, so I assume he's a difficult one to play, but... We've got Okiku and Jimbei. Can remove the code card thing, only need one of those for keeping. Alright, I can do that. And then if we get one of those hollow ones, I'll make sure to keep that for you, because those ones definitely don't seem to be common. Yeah. I feel like these are the energy cards. I kind of think that's what those Dawn cards are. So, I'll add one to your stack, and then I'll move the rest aside for now. I don't know how many of those you need in the deck. I didn't really look into deck building too much with this card game. Hey, there's your Kaido leader card. We got Black Maria and Red Hawk. Yeah, so it looks like the, because we've had Red Hawk in the first of the two rare spots and the second of the two rare spots, so I feel like these two spots, for as far as hits in the pack, are completely independent. Like, anything can be in any one of them. We've got Miss All Sunday and, ooh, SR Dracul Mihawk. Sugoi. Oh, that is some cool card art. It even has this, like, sword blade with, like, hollow, like, gems on the hilt. Sugoi. Like, the custom art for these cards is so above and beyond what I expected. Like, I'm kind of used to the Weiss just, like, taking screenshots from the anime, and these are, like, hand-drawn, custom, specifically for this card game. And I'm like, it makes a difference. Also, like, the framing even of the screenshots, like, it fits so well in the card borders. Like, that's definitely custom art. Maybe it's from an anime manga cover or something. We got Nico Robin and Eustace Captain Kidd. And that's an SR Captain Kidd. Sugoi. Also, it's very subtle and hard to tell with the SR cards, but they also do have that Atlas kind of map background border around the edge of the card. It's kind of hard to show off on screen because it doesn't, like... It's very, very fine detail, but it looks super, super good in person. Actually, you can kind of see the map of the world and stuff on the, like, pack wrapper, so... Same kind of map it looks like for the background of the cards. Actually, do they have that map on the... No, they just have, like, map lines on the backing of the cards. I do like the back. It's a very clean design. We got Rornor Zoro. We got Kuma and Queen as our two rares. We got X Drake. And, ooh, we got another SR Mihawk. Sugoi. We haven't opened enough sealed boxes of this set yet, so I don't know if that's just because I shuffled multiple boxes together, and so we got, like, the same Mihawk SR from different boxes, or if there is no limitation on getting double SRs in the same box. But we'll find out when we open this box. Maybe. We got Denjiro and Doflamingo. I do have to say, with the double hits in every pack, I'm kind of running out of room on my little ladder. There's a lot of hits in a box. Or box equivalent. If you need the big one. I think what I'll do is I'll just move the regular rares off to the side or something. A lot of cool looking cards in it. Yeah, I didn't check the card list to see if there's an Usopp card, but I'm like, that's kind of really mean to him if he doesn't get at least like one card somewhere. We got Kaido, Thunder Bagara, and Nami. I think this is the third time we've had the Thunder Bagara and Nami pairing. So I wonder if some of these rare card pairs are not exactly the most random. Although I think it would be hilarious callback if Usopp got it on his card, it was like the back of his head, but it was like Luffy. Okay, there is an Usopp. Okay, he doesn't get screwed. But if it was like just like the back of his head, and then it was like a Luffy card or something, like his original bounty poster. I think that'd be hilarious. Getting the 4 post-game legendaries. Nice. We got Jimbei. Ooh, SR Crocodile. Sugoi. Oh, okay, I just realized that the cards have a typing for their attacks up here. So, like, this one is purple with special. This one is gold with strike type. So it must be but it does not seem like the color, because this is a blue card with a purple special. So it looks like any card can have any one of the attack types. Yeah, like he's ranged. That's cool. We got Caesar Clown. Ooh, we have not pulled a Boa yet. Boa Hancock. Pirate Empress. Okay, so I assume Usopp either has an SR or an R then, probably, since we haven't seen it yet. Sugoi, Boa. Boa definitely has an interesting character. Alright, you got include bulk. I'm just gonna move this to the side, but it's coming your way. Pile's just getting big. We got Beppo and Miss All Sunday. Ooh, there's an alt for Boa as well. Nice. We got Trafalgar Law, page 1, and hey, there's Usopp. It took forever to find him, but he's there. He's just really, really far in the back sniping, you know? Alright, well, I'm glad to see he has a card in the set. That's the only one in the whole set. I mean, at least he's in there. We got Kuma. Ooh, we got another Kaido SR. Sugoi. Definitely be interesting to see if they add, like, the Big Mom pirates, or if they add, any of the Fishman Island arcs. I feel like there's also more Baroque works and stuff they could add. I feel like they skipped entirely the Water 7 and Inez Lobby arc as far as cards go. Also, I'm very sad there's no Buggy. I was expecting at least one Buggy the Clown, but apparently he did not make the cut for the first card game set. We got Black Maria and Red Hawk. I gotta say, Buggy has grown on me. Like, I thought he was an annoying villain at the start. That's in the other set, some in Paramount War. Okay, that makes sense. He did show up in the Paramount War and also, like, recruited a lot of his crew during it, so... Third set coming out for Japan. Okay. It makes sense if they're going to give him a bigger role rather than just throwing him in as a joke card. But I just love the way his entire storyline is him just bumbling into power. Got Kaido, Beppo, and Miss All Sunday. We got Usopp. Ooh, we got the Kinemon SR. Sugoi. SR, right. We got one! Okay, so maybe it is like one-ish per box, but we got the green Hollow Dawn card. Sugoi! Alright, we'll get a sleeve on that. I was hoping we'd see more of those, because they are a really cool one. Kiku and Jimbei. Also, I love how well cropped the manga panels on this is. Like, it's super, super, like, well done. So I don't know if this is technically part of the cards in the set, but it's a really, really cool little extra hollow. This one piece is going to cut your finance for Pokemon cards. It's a really, really good looking card game. Like, I'll have to look more into the deck building and stuff and see, like, you know. But I feel like this one has some potential. Like, One Piece is, other than Pokemon, probably one of the other longest running anime, so... There's, you know, if another card game is going to take off based on anime, I feel like One Piece has got a good advantage on that. We got Gecko Moria and Jack. Want to see the art more like it? Yeah, and the fact that they have, like, parallel cards with just outstanding levels of art on them, like, for a first base set of a card game, they have gotten an art style that is going to carry them for a long time, I feel. I mean, like, look at that. Like, it might just be like a manga panel that got colored for the cards or something, but it just looks gorgeous. We got Denjiro, and we got a Luffy SR. I also feel like because One Piece has been very prone to every single arc giving the entire crew like a new costume change for that arc, there's going to be lots of good variations. Like, this is like, you know, Season 1... Actually, no, this is at post-Paramount War Luffy, but I feel like they have lots and lots of other options. In the version not yet released in your country, so have to get through breaks. Well, hopefully we can pull you all the awesome stuff. Luffy doesn't change often. He does a little bit, like his vest and shorts will change color. Like, he doesn't get the most dramatic costume changes compared to, like, Nami and Robin change a ton. Usopp changes a bit more often than the rest. I feel like the guys maybe have variation every couple arcs. Thunder Bagheera and Nami. Yeah, so this is the third time we've had this pairing, so I feel like a lot of the rares may come in set combinations when there's not a special rare. I feel like Brook also gets a lot of costume changes. We got Doflamingo. Ooh. Yamato. Secret Rare. Sugoi. Alright, so we pulled 2 Yamato Secret Rares. Or Yamato. I always kind of, like, overpronounce the syllables. But SR... I feel like one of the biggest upgrades Luffy's costume design ever had, though, was in the Inez Lobby arc when he got meat pockets. Just pockets in his shorts where he kept giant slabs of meat. We got the Kozuki Odin leader card. We got Momonosuke and Caesar Clown. Alright, well, I say we did pretty well for our shuffled packs. We got a massive stack of top loaders. I'm gonna clean up the entire little ladder because I'm gonna need the room for our case, but Just gonna set these aside for now. Alright. We've got a pair of Kaidos, we got Luffy, we got Boa Hancock, Crocodile, Captain Kidd, Yamato Secret Rare, Kinemon, and a pair of Mihawks. Why does Luffy eat so much? Probably to handle the massive amount of power he's able to generate. We have a variety of different leader cards. Alright, and then more bulk going your way as well. So thanks for helping out with that. Alright, now time to open up the sealed box. Kind of see what our box rates are for pulls. Also, every box, kind of similar to how Weiss works, we do have a box topper promo pack. So I'm curious to see what is inside those, because I have not opened any of those yet. Also, I love their box design, because it's like the old Weiss design, where it has just this lovely, like, collapsible bottom. Look how easy that folds. Like, that is a very easy to recycle box. Unlike the new Weiss boxes where they glue the bottom shut. Alright, so let me know if you want this opened or not, Dark Angel. I believe there are 6 different versions. Let's see, we got a Cavendish, Inuarashi, Nekomamushi, Alvida, Perona, and Who's Who. Interesting. That's a unique collection of side characters. But I'll just put that up there for now. Or like his stomach is rubber, so we can't tell if he's full. I mean, that would, you know, also make some sense. If I could eat until my stomach was like 6 times the size of me, and then in like 20 minutes digest it back down to normal self, like, I would do it. Open it last. All right. Bottom of the stack, so I remember. We've got Thunder Bagheera. Ooh! What? I think this is a parallel leader card. Don Quixote do Flamingo. So this is a foiled leader card. We've not pulled any of these so far. Sick. Oh, that guy's getting top loaded. We pulled many of his regular leader card. Ah, look at that art. Truly, truly shows how crazy he is. Oh, that is gorgeous. All right. Yeah, so the back of the pack doesn't list how many alternates of each. The back looks different too. It's red. Oh, shit, yeah. Okay, so maybe that's how you tell if it's an alternate. I feel like sleeves are going to be absolutely vital for playing in this card game, because you can very much tell when you're pulling an energy, and when you're pulling, you know, a special... I mean, maybe all... Actually, hold on. Are all leader cards this way? Oh shit, all the leader cards have a red back. Yeah, so I don't know if you have to draw these out of the deck or if this is something you just, like, start with. But, yeah, they actually have different card backs based on some of the typings of the cards. Did not notice that until now. Interesting. Yeah, normally card games strive to not let you know by having a standard backing to know which card is coming out. So it must be something where you like start with it, or you set it aside and you can summon it after a certain point in the match. Something like that. We got Queen and Nico Robin. Yeah, Punk Gibson, Trafalgar Law, SR, Sugoi. So I'm kind of curious, is there anything on here that indicates that it's a parallel? Not really. Huh, interesting. Usually there's like a, you know, numerical variation or something that it's like -P for parallel or something. Ah, I love learning about new card games and like how their cards' rarities work. Also, I wonder if they're going to incorporate any of the other One Piece movie, like, as, like, special expansions. Because there were some really, really good movies. How many boxes in a case? I believe it's 12 boxes in a case. It's 288 packs, 24 packs per box, so... yeah. 12 boxes of 24 packs each in a case. Yep, we got Odin, leader card, Jack and Gecko. I feel like, you know, over the course of a booster box, you do end up with a large majority of the rares. Like, maybe not all of them, but you get a good sizable representation of them. It does help you get 2 rares per pack. Got Uta and Momonosuke. Oh, there's a detail I didn't notice on Uta's card. There is, like, hollow, like, light strings and stuff in the background. Just little bits of hollowing that I didn't notice before. We got Jack and Zoro SR. God, that Don Quixote do Flamingo card is just kind of creeping me out. His smile does that. He's just a little on the crazy side. We got Zoro, a leader card, and Jinbei and Alti. We got Kuma and Queen. I feel like Queen is possibly the most common rare. I feel like we see Queen a lot. Second cards. This game you'll use 1 leader card, 10 Dawn cards, and 50 other cards. Okay. So that makes cards like the Kaido, like I'm assuming Dawns are your energy or something, and that's what you use card powers. You got Robin and Mihawk. Like Mihawk's a 9. Start with your leader, because your goal is to make the other leader's HP reach 0. Okay. Oh, now I see. Okay. Their leader... Yeah, the leaders start with 5 life. So apparently... somehow the life is going to be reduced per turn from 5 to 0. Okay. Or mill your opponent's deck. We got King Moria, or Gecko Moria, and Punk Gibson. It can only include cards of a color on the leader card, and up to 4 copies of the card with the same card number. 5 card types: leader, character, event, stage, and dawn. Okay. Ooh, we got another one! So maybe it is about 1 per box of the holographic dawn cards. So I feel like those are going to be pretty popular, considering they are, 1 in 24, but you need 10 dawn cards for your deck. So people will want to bling those out, kind of like reverse energies. We got Okiku and Jinbei. I also definitely feel like dual-type decks are probably going to be pretty strong, giving you access to 2 entire types, especially if you are locked to whatever your leader card's typing is. Like, you can only play purple with a king deck, kind of a thing. Leader and Dawn cards have different backs. Okay. It definitely feels like there's a few, I think they have different borders for the event cards. They have the yellow or like map-style borders. Dawn cards have their own area on the board. Okay. Yeah, there's another event card. There's not very many events. A lot of the majority of cards are character cards. There's another event. I haven't seen too many stage cards. We got Luffy. We got Ulti and Kuma. I think we had a second Dawn card in that pack. But yeah, if it's their only area on the board, then it's not the same. You're not drawing them from the same pile. So you'd be like, haha, I'm going to draw an energy card next turn or a Dawn card next turn. Or I'm pulling my leader. You've already got your leader separated and your Dawn card separated. Makes sense. It's a smart way of doing it. I'm really curious if they'll have other movies like advertised on the back of the Dawn cards, because that'd be really fun. Another event. Yeah, really not seeing a lot of stage cards. We got Event, Overheat, and Page 1. In the case, I think you can think of Dawn cards like Mana and Hearthstone. That's kind of what I was feeling. So you can play, you know, cards equaling up to whatever you have turn-wise, yeah. Yeah, Usopp. Ooh, we got King. SR. Also, I feel like the very high point cards are going to be really, really powerful. Because, like, Mihawk can put one of the 7 power or lower cards on your bottom of your opponent's deck. Like, being able to just wipe a card that's a 7 summon out instantly is insane. You got Kaido, leader card. You got Beppo and Miss All Sunday. But because of the fact that they actually have Dawn cards, rather than going to look at this tutorial video, yeah, do let us know what you learned. Because they have Dawn cards, rather than just having specific, like, on turn 1, you have access to up to, you know, 1 power cards, etc., etc. I'm thinking the way there might be some cards that have the ability to accelerate your Dawn card. Yeah, like this one. KO one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 2 or less, and then you can add a Dawn card from your Dawn deck and set it to active, so you basically can accelerate your mana by 1 turn. Crocodile, as well as Ulta and Momonosuke. Or half a turn? You gain 2 per turn. Okay, it's still, you know... Actually, I feel like that's a really good balance. Because it keeps acceleration decks from, like, dominating the meta, but it's still, like, you can still play a card a turn early if you know, do a little bit of acceleration. Yeah, I like that. Got Red Hawk and Black Maria. Interesting. Here's something I didn't see before. So if you go with a dual-type leader, like Crocodile, Kaido, or Luffy, you actually only have 4 life instead of 5. So there's an advantage to playing a pure single-color deck, as you get an extra life. That's interesting. So you get more card options and more combo options, but it comes at a cost. I like it. I like it. Okiku and Kinemon SR. Sugoi. Alright, so, question and opinion from chat. Since we do have 2 Rs usually in pretty much every pack, should we treat those like reverse hollows kind of a thing? Since they are a much more common card, and not sleeve them, and then sleeve the SRs and up? And of course, top load the SRs and up as well. I feel like that's pretty equivalent, but want to get people's opinion. Order is decided by rock, paper, scissors. Love it. Got Caesar Clown and Crocodile SR. The one thing though, like, there is quite a bit of hollowing on the R's, so do want to make sure they're protected, but I feel like because there's 2 in a pack, they are going to be much more common as a card. I don't know. I'll keep sleeving them for now. We got Doflamingo, Nami, and Thunder Bagheera. Every time there's at least one of these in a case, or in a booster box, it seems, of the Nami Thunder Bagheera pair. I mean, she is, like, elemental weather, you know, so the Thunder makes sense to be a card she'd be paired with, but still weird. It's kind of like Pokemon with the HP. Oh, wrong way. This card. For some reason, the cards are backwards in the pack compared to Pokemon, is where you get, like, the way it's set up is the back of the deck is the back of the pack, whereas Pokemon does it reverse, which is kind of funny. Dendro, and Doflamingo. Is there anything like 1 parallel per box case, as is in Weiss, where 1 sig per case? I am uncertain. I didn't see anything like that, but there's not a lot of... I didn't find a lot of information on the breakdowns. Like, we definitely, with that Doflamingo card, have found at least 1 parallel leader so far. But I feel like we're just going to have to open to figure that out. But if anyone does end up learning pull rates, let me know. I feel like most card games are going to go off of the Weiss style rather than off of, like, Pokemon's pure randomness style. So I assume there is some percent rate. After drawing your hand, take the top number of card without looking. It's where number is to your leader's HP. Where number is equal to your leader's HP and set them in the life area. Okay. We got Caesar Clown. Ooh! Well, okay. We have our second alt, so there is at least 1 per case, and this was 2 alts per box. Or 2 parallels in the box. Look at that King one! Costume change! Dude, he looks badass without his mask. Alright, SR King. So let's see if these are actually parallels, because I think we pulled a King. Yeah, we did earlier. Yep, it is exactly the same card. Okay, so here's an interesting thing. There is no designation that this is a parallel. This card is One Piece 01-096. This one is -096, so they're the same number. So I guess that's why they have a limit of 4 cards with the exact same number. And that's why that's the limit. But sick, oh, we got another parallel. Or alt art. I don't know, what do you guys prefer? Do you prefer alt art or do you prefer parallel? Like, they're using definitely the Weiss terminology of parallel, but I really like alt art. It makes it sound better than parallel. Parallel makes it sound like math class. Alt art makes it sound like jackpot. So, for example, with Luffy as your leader, you'd set your top 5 cards to the life area. Okay. Actually, Luffy has a health of 4. Or at least on this one. Any of the dual type ones only have a 4 life instead of a 5. We got Drake. And Luffy. Luffy SR. Oh, that's the solid red Luffy. Okay. That one must come from one of the trial decks, because I think the only Luffy leaders we've had have been the mixed color. I think it's green and red. It's a starter deck. Okay. It's an interesting trade-off, losing, like, you know, having 1 less apparently active card at the beginning for getting the advantage of having 2 typings. Start decks don't need any cards to start play. Okay. That's nice. I'm glad that they are not like Pokemon decks that they've had in the past, where they are just shit-tastic compared to an actual made deck. I mean, I guess you can play immediately with those without adding any additional cards, but still might not be the best. We got Law, Sanji, and another Drake variant. There's like 4 Drake variants. He's got like a purple card and a green card. I feel like they're very biased towards Drake. I mean, it's cool. He's a T-Rex. Like, he has cool powers. Alright. And time for our box topper. Okay, this one I'm going to use the emergency hatch on because it's a single card I do not want to accidentally bend. Let me in. Yeah. Oh my god, these are not the best designed promo packs. They are way stronger than the normal wrappers. Okay, I'm gonna grab the scissor. I need to be able to get this out of here intact. Ghost-proof promo pack, pretty much. Alright. So we got a normal card backing, and so we got a Perona card. Ooh, I like the hollowing. It's got, like, multiple patterns of hollowing on the back. So this one it's actually rated as an uncommon rarity. But I think it's the same as the Perona card in the, let's see. Look at the top 5 cards from your deck. Yep, it's exactly the same card. It's just, like, more zoomed in. So that's cool. I'll throw that on the top loader because that's a special box topper promo. Which often does not necessarily mean they're super valuable because they're guaranteed 1 per box, but it's only 1 of 6 per box, so... Segoy! Alright. Well, our super big hits, getting 2 parallel cards, the Doflamingo Leader Parallel and the King Parallel, as well as a lot of SRs, and all the rest of the hits, and everything coming your way. You gotta include bulk, so I will organize that. All the leader cards. So after you drain all the cards in the life area and attack the leader, then you win. Okay. Oh boy, this is a lot in a case, or in a double box. All right, this is gonna take me a minute to get stuck in team bags, so we will be right back. Wonder if it's just this box or every box, also 2 parallel. I mean, I feel like we've gone through. I don't know how many parallels we've pulled, since we didn't really know at the beginning what was the default card art and what was a parallel. I feel like a couple of the big pulls we had earlier, like the Zorro, was like a parallel, and then probably the Shanks. But yeah, hard to tell. Oh yeah, shoot it to me on Discord, Will, then, if you could. That'll let me figure out how things are played. Alright. Important info about going first. You'll get 1 Dawn card, not 2. I think it's more for more balance. Yeah, on the first turn, it's always like a difficult thing to balance when a card game, like, what do you do to balance out turn 1 versus going second? So I know with, like, Hearthstone, you get, like, an additional card when you go second, and you're the first one who can do an attack. But I'm sure that's the first thing they do when they do testing of a new card game and the rule set is see, is there a statistical difference between if you go first or go second in a fight? Like, does the person who goes first just win 70% of the time regardless of, what deck they're using? Alright. Extra card in Hearthstone is the coin. Yeah, so it gives you basically an extra energy to use when you want to. That's what it was. It's been a long time since I played Hearthstone. I think in Hearthstone, if you go second, you have the advantage. I think that's because the coin can combo with some of the decks, or at least it used to be back when I used to follow Hearthstone, where if you went second, you had the advantage. Alright, so we got a full case of Aqua Bottle Collection for Shuya. So let me go grab that. Thank you. I did move one of the loose sets of Aqua Bottle to a sealed case for Shuya, so... Also, why did you suddenly stop printing, my label maker? You're not out of labels.
No. It's so moody.
Print, please. Okay, now you're just fine. I don't know what you were doing, but whatever. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is heavy about how the player going first plays. Yeah, I feel like, card games generally don't want you and your opponent making moves at the same time, which would be the only way to, get to skip that first turn balance. Although I think it'd be really cool to have a simultaneously played card game. It would probably be very difficult rule-wise and stuff. You'd have to have a nice hierarchy of what beats what, or what, you know, effect takes effect first and whatnot. Nowadays, for Yu-Gi-Oh! It's rare if a duel goes longer than 3 turns. I hate the fact that all of the card games, including Pokemon and stuff, like, have very much kind of crept to the super, super quick fights. Like, I feel like a card game where you spend a little bit more time playing the game is more fun. It also allows for a much wider variety of, like, tactics and stuff, but that could just be me. Hey, Silver! Welcome, welcome. We are opening up some of our new Aqua Bottle set for Shuya. You know, I gotta say, this is the first set of blind boxes where I've noticed there's an inconsistency. So every time they have a blind box set, they usually seal it with a piece of tape. But sometimes this piece of tape is, like, right next to the edge of the box, and sometimes it's more in the middle. I've never seen it terribly inconsistent. Usually it's in exactly the same spot. But not that it makes any difference, it's just an interesting observation. Alright. So we got some fun ones in this set. We got the Vaporeon, we got Melodic, we got Chinchou and Almanite in the Ruins. We've got Pikachu and Manaphy, Finian and Corsola, and of course the Wailord, which you can see back over here in the cute little ship in a bottle little stand back there. Blue deck box not included. Alright, and our first one is... oh, we got one of the round ones. This one is, I believe, the Corsola. Yep. We got Finian and Corsola. Once again, I'm not going to really take these apart too much, because they are very, very well, like, condensed in the packaging. And I don't want to mess that up, so that way they stay nice for shipping. Turn 1, player going first plays almost all their deck. Turn 2, player going second tries to play their entire deck around first one player's negates. Turn 3, if it gets to turn 3, first player makes second player lose all their LP. Wow. Yeah, I feel like that is not a good state for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Play to be in. But that's just me. I feel like someone somewhere unbalanced a card and they need to retire or ban that card if it lets them play their entire deck. But yeah, there's what the Manaphy and Finian looks like. Alright, our next box is... oh, I see a tall bottle, which means I believe this is Vaporeon. Yep, there's Vaporeon. Looking very tall. Also looking away, like normally the Vaporeon's a little bit more visible. There's their little coral and sand. All the support to get everyone's aces out on the field. Ah. Yeah, I feel like if your tournaments are over in 3 turns, like, it's just who draws the more perfect starting hand, which I feel like is not an interesting game. Like, I feel like games like Pokemon, for the most part, although Pokemon is pretty quick now, too. But I feel like Hearthstone and stuff, where fights would go for 10 turns or 7 turns, like anywhere in there, like I feel like that's sufficient. You want like at least a 5-minute game. Ooh, we got the Pikachu and Manaphy. There's Pikachu's little air bubble Pokeball. That's what that one looks like all put together. A little bit of coral and sand. But see, for me, I would think Pokemon would be even more fun if they got rid of the Vs and VMAXs and had it played like old school Pokemon, where you had to evolve up 3... Like, if you want a Charizard, you gotta get a Charmander, then you gotta get a Charmeleon, and then you get your Charizard. You don't get to play Charizard turn 1 and then VMAX Charizard turn 2. I don't know. That's just me. I feel like that would be a more interesting way to play it. But then again, I enjoy, like, playing a game for a long time. Like, maybe quick matches are, more interesting to people. Not my personal preference, but I am definitely not a standard target audience. We got a tall bottle, and I think that means, yep, we got the whale! Whalelord! Whalelord with its little ship in the bottle motif. So once again, the way these come is there is a bottom to the bottle that screws on and off, so that way you can set it up. So no tweezers trying to manipulate the layout through the neck of the bottle to set them up. They have thought ahead and made it easier. That's what that one looks like all set up. Whalelord in a choppy sea. You think of Dawn cards like land in Magic. Yeah, I feel like Magic probably has a pretty good pacing. I've never seen Magic played in person kind of a thing, but I feel like Magic takes more than 3 turns to play. And I feel like since it's one of the oldest card games around, like, I feel like they kind of have their recipe figured out a little bit better than most. If it's been, 20 to 30 years. I feel like their pacing is probably kind of optimized. Ooh, we got the dark and spooky deep sea. We've got Almanite and Chinchou. Chinchou's antennas probably needing a little bit of unpacking love and organizing to their final positions. We got little Almanite down there, and the ruins and pillars and slabs of the ruins on the bottom of the seafloor. Ah, this set is so imaginative. Also, holy crap, Pokemon has a lot of, like, ancient abandoned civilizations. Like, there are ruins everywhere in the starter area of Scarlet and Violet, and apparently there's some on the seafloor and everywhere else in the Pokemon universe. I feel like being a Pokemon historian would be a very, very long time to learn all the things job. Alright, and our final one is Melodic. Melodic swimming through the sandy and crystal-filled soil on the bottom of a river. With a little bit of a pink tint to their bottle. Oh, and then the Melodic also coming with the stand like the Whalelord, as it is a sideways displayed bottle. So, hopefully you enjoy these, Shuya. These should be an awesome, awesome decoration piece. I feel like a lot of the water sets would go really nice displayed next to these. Also maybe like perfume bottles, since they're kind of bottle themed. Gives you lots of design options. Alright. Let me get these boxes back in your sealed case, or your full case box. They are easy to keep track of. Alright. Next up, Vito. We got some more Romance Dawn for you. Alright, 6 more packs. Ah, this One Piece set is so fun to open. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 packs. Best of luck. After Vito, I think I might take a short, little like 10-15 minute snack break. Since I've been live for about 4.5 hours. Let's go to take a break, stretch your legs, get drinks, all of that good stuff. But first, let's see what we got inside the One Piece. We've got Nami and Luffy. That's a new combination of cards. So Nami doesn't only show up in the Thunder Bakura pair. Also, it's an SR Luffy. Sugoi. Sleeve? There we go. Luffy SR. We got Chopper, Thunder Bagura. Ooh, we got another Alt King or Parallel King SR Sugoi. All right, this card looks so good. I love the art style on it. Okay, I need a better sleeve. He's got like a weird crease on this sleeve, and it makes him look like he has like a vein popping out on his neck, and it did not look good. There we go. There's a sleeve without a crease. All right, Parallel King. One Piece card game has Summoning Sickness, which is good for balance. So it limits, like, when they're summoned, for the most part, they can't be played right away. I did see some cards are marked with Quick, which means they can be played immediately, but they weren't very strong cards, so I feel like that's a good balance. Gives your opponent a turn. Yeah, summon thing can't attack. Gives your opponent a turn to counteract your plays. I agree. I like that in a card game. We got Caesar and Thunder Bagura. Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have Summoning Sickness, probably, which explains why it's a 3-turn victory condition. Now, Summoning Sickness does have the disadvantage sometimes of, you know, if your opponent wipes your field or something, it takes you longer to recover from that, but like having some kind of like on-deck or waiting system where you can, as long as it's been played to the on-deck area, kind of like the bench in Pokemon, and then can be moved turn 2 an attack, like, that's fine. I feel like that's a good way to get around it. We got Odin leader card. We got Uta, And Momonosuke. Momonosuke. More like Magic with the character cards. There is no bench. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you don't need to have a bench necessarily. Like, if you have multiple active spots, kind of like Magic and Hearthstone, that totally works. We've got Jack and, ooh, Crocodile SR Sugoi. Like, I know that Crocodile's design is kind of based on Captain Hook, hence the one arm with the giant golden hook, and the fact that he is themed like a crocodile. But, I've always been curious about, like, how he lost his hand. They never really explain it. He just has sand powers, and his arm can turn into a gigantically long arm of sand. Just never really explain it. You can have 5 character cards on the field at once. Leader has their own spots, that doesn't count. Okay, that's cool. We got Punk Gibson, and Gecko Moria. Oh, there's a Dawn card I didn't move. Maybe there was 2 Dawn cards in that pack. Uncertain. All right. Well, doing excellently for 6 packs. We end up with a parallel card and 2 SRs. So we got the Parallel King, we got SR Luffy, and SR Crocodile. Along with all the other rares and... No, they're just rares. They're not double rares. Also, you went with Include Bulk, so coming away with everything. All right. Well, I think that is a good spot for me to take a quick little break, and then we will do Justin's Blind Box and Kalos packs when I come back. Shouldn't be too long of a break. I feel like about 15 minutes. Just enough that I can get a quick snack and a drink and all that. Get some stretching in. It's important not to sit at the computer for too many hours a day without any stretch breaks in between. All that good, healthy streamer things. So, I will see you guys in about 15 minutes, and then we will continue our opening. Another trivia video.
Pikachu.
we are back. Let me grab a new cough drop, because I'm gonna start coughing, and then we'll get to Ralsei's blind box. Man, these cough drops are amazing, though. Hey, Daylight, welcome, welcome. The One Piece card game looks fun. Nice. Oh, what was the answer? Crap. I don't have the ability to jump around on that trivia thing. I'm sorry. It just starts the video over the way it's set up. Oh, it was to that one? Okay, luckily it wrapped around. This is the first trivia question, so we'll see what our trivia answer is. Lowest base stats of all ice types. I'd go Cubchoo. I feel like Cubchoo would be the answer for me. But I am not an expert on lowest base stats. I'm glad it wrapped around that this is the first question. Alright, come on, come on. Loading, loading. Now watch, all of us are wrong and it's Bergmite or something. It is Snom! Huh. Well, even though you have the lowest base stats, we still love you and your cute Snomness. Had to know if you got it. No worries. Alright. So, our next opening is an Aqua Bottle collection for Ralsei. Alright, Aqua Bottle, Aqua Bottle. Where's my open box? Here it is. Alright. One sealed box from our open case. Also, Daylight, thank you for the follow. Also, Martin McSly, thank you for the follow earlier during our break. Alright. So once again, we got Vaporeon, Melodic, Chinchou, Almanite, Pikachu and Manaphy, Corsola and Finneon, and Wailord as our options. Let's see what we get. Oh, I see we have a sideways one. So we got our sideways stand, and I see some blue, so I think we've got the Wailord. We do indeed. We got Wailord in their cute little bottle. And since Colin has hers displayed on the desk, I can actually use that as the example to show you what it looks like. All put together. So here is Wailord on the high seas. And the cute little ship in a bottle with a cork. You can like rock it back and forth if you wanted to. Sick-hoy! Some cards can make you put untapped Dawn cards back to the Dawn deck. Oh, cool. So you have acceleration and deceleration as strategies. Yeah, no, I like that. There's a lot of variety to that card game. This is only Gen 1, like, or the first set, so, like, they can see what works, what doesn't, and add new mechanics in further expansions and stuff as well, so. I like it. Alright, up next, Kayla, starting us off with a Ultimate Umbreon bundle. We are getting down to our last couple Ultimate Umbreon bundles because we're running really low on the Hidden Fates. So when we run out of the Umbreon bundles on the shop, that's probably it for our Umbreon bundles. Brilliant Stars, Celebrations, Evolving Skies, and Sun and Moon. We got Brilliant Stars, Celebrations, Evolving Skies, Sun and Moon, and Hidden Fates. Alright. Let's find some Umbreons. Reshiram and Mew. Eh. Yeah, Bibarel. Let go, Bibarel. Luminion! We found the fish. Segoy. Strange looking Umbreon, but you know. Alright, let's see a Moonbreon. That would be so awesome. Toad. Talonflame. We got Alolan Rattata. Very upset, angry Toucannon. Him squinting his eye like, I'm angry. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that, like, with the 2 energy per turn, you have to use 2 deceleration cards to even pull yourself back 1 turn on the power curve. And you get to max power in 5 turns anyway, so it's not really a huge deal. No, I like it. Yeah, Jesse and James. And Jesse and James. Got the reverse and the holo. Alright. We also have some Chilling Rain. 36 packs of Chilling. Where's my Chilling tray? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. 36 packs of Chilling Rain. Alright, best of luck. Volcarona. Steamy. I will be right back in 1 second. I just remembered something that we need to take care of this evening, so I gotta go let Colin know. So I don't forget, because it's gonna be out of my head in a minute, so I'll be right back. Saturday. Alright, I am back. My apologies. Now we shall continue. Also, Will, speaking of all these different card games and stuff, since we've been talking different games and whatnot. Ooh, Galarian Slowking V. Sugoi. Gotta recommend Across the Obelisk. I believe it's on Steam. It might be on other platforms as well. But it is a super fun... it's up to 4 players, multiplayer, like, card game deck builder. It is a blast. It's great to play with friends. You can definitely play it alone as well. But if you've ever played, like, Slay the Spire and stuff... Across the Obelisk, I cannot recommend it enough. It's super, super fun. It's hard. Do not expect to be able to go through and beat the final boss for a long time. Colin and I have beaten the final boss once, and we got lucky. It does have a nice mechanic where, though, if you get, like, really, really screwed in a battle and lose, you can restart a fight, which is nice. But, yeah, we've been playing that. It's super fun. You start with 4 characters unlocked, but there are 16 total characters. 4 characters in each of the 4 roles to unlock. It's so much fun. Peony. So if anyone's looking for some fun, like, group games to play over the holidays, like Across the Obelisk. It also allows you to save mid-run and restart with the same group, kind of a thing. So that is really, really nice, because it does take a little while to get through the entirety of the adventure. Bunny. One thing we'll say across the obelisk, beware of the buns. I don't know if I've come across the rabbits. I'm assuming buns is bunnies like rabbits, or Spiral Energy. Rillaboom. What zone are they in? We haven't run across them, and we've kind of been somewhat everywhere. Not fully everywhere. Melanie. Zone 1? Interesting. Okay, so there must be... Oh, it might be in one of the, like, side map zones? Maybe we haven't been to everywhere yet. Ooh, we got full art Volcanions. Oh, boy. But yeah, no. It's a very, very enjoyable deck builder. I am playing the healer and tank, and then Colin is playing the mage and the rogue on our party of 4. So she's most of the DPS. I'm responsible for not making us or keeping us from dying to varying degrees of success. There's a card called Rapid Multiplication. Oh, dang. Summon 2 rabbits. Oh. Yeah, no, we haven't run across them. That's very interesting, though. So you could have, like, a whole horde of them. Tapufini. But one of the cool things is there are 16 characters, 4 in each of the character classes, but each one of those characters has 2 entire different character paths it can go down. And that's just with their skill specializations. There's probably like a couple other builds additionally to that. And yeah, so I feel like it has a lot of replayability. Very fun. And it has a nice little progression unlock system that you can unlock new skins and stuff for your characters the more you play the same one. So it keeps it fresh when you think it would be repetitive. The original rabbit had 152 HP, the new rabbits have 71, at least in their fight. Interesting! Yeah, I wonder if that's from the DLC, maybe? Or maybe they found some, like, special, less common event or something. Because, yeah, we have just not run into rabbits before. It's on launch week. Okay, so it's probably base, because I haven't bought the Halloween DLC yet. Well, that's fun. I look forward when we get to fight them in the future. Ooh, we got Blaziken v. Segoy. The effect is, Fury. Alright, come on, Chilling. Let's see an alt art. Chilling's been a little bit shy tonight, and it's time for it to come out of its shell and give us something awesome. Or how about a gold Snorlax? Get those big boy Sugoys in chat. Sugoy! Look at him, he's so chunky and happy. Snorlax Gold. Sugoy. Colin and I did beat the final boss on at least one run. I don't know if there are, you know, additional final bosses and stuff later on. Sometimes these games are like, you gotta beat the boss with every character, and then you get the secret extra boss. Oh, Pokemon Scarlet. We got Shadow Rider VMAX. Sugoy. Yeah, it might take me a little while. I'm hoping to get some more playtime. I was going to play a bunch last week, since we didn't have a convention last week, and Ashley and Ginkgo had their set release. But unfortunately, being sick, I had no spare energy to stream any, so I didn't get to play any. I look forward to seeing more of the story. I feel like the people who worked on the story and the mechanics of the game did an AA+ job. I feel like the people in charge of, you know, marketing and their release schedule, they kind of failed because they pushed that game out way before it was fully finished on the technical side. But conceptually, that game looks amazing. Ampharos, Beedrill Hollow. Ooh! Chilling Rain being all sleepy tonight. Finally, waking up, we got the Gold Snorlax and Alt Art Tornadus. Sugoy, giving us an Alt Art. Sugoy. Ooh, final boss theme is good. I'm looking forward to it. Oh yeah, I did hear Toby Fox was responsible for some of the music, so... Dude has a skill for making really good boss tracks. Also the Terror Raid theme. Also, when you say final boss, are we talking main storyline, Titan storyline, Team Star storyline, or is this like an overall final boss kind of a thing? Overall, okay. Alright, our last pack of chilling. Lucky Energy and Spirit Tomb. Alright. But we still have some fusion to open as well. But let's look at our big hits from chilling. Full Art Volcanion, Alt Art Tornadus, and the gold shiny Snorlax. Sugoi. Ah, we do not pull that Snorlax nearly enough. Alright, and then we also have 36 packs of Fusion. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. All right. Alright, Fusion Strike, we just pulled a gold and an alt art. How about we pull... I don't even remember what gold Pokemon are in you. So let's pull one of them, because I've forgotten. And let's get one of your amazing alt arts as well. Also, if we want to see a full art Genesect, I love the technology background on the full art Genesect, so I would not mind seeing that. Well, there's a beautiful, beautiful full art Mew. Okay, Mew's background admittedly is better than the full art Genesect's background. Look at that Mew in that star field. It's so cute. Seriously, Mew's cards are so good. Look at that adorable pink little cat thing. Adventures Discovery, Cinderace, VMAX, Sugoi. Mudkip and Swampert. And Marshtomp. We got the whole line in there. Alright, what else you got for us, Fusion Strike? Show us some goodies. We got Breloom V. Sugoi. Well, the only song we know is made by Toby Fox is the Terra Raid theme. Okay. Five golds, 2 energies, 1 Pokemon, 1 stadium, and 1 item. Okay, that's probably why I don't remember the Pokemon. Which Pokemon is the gold in Fusion Strike? I was gonna say, I don't think it's Gimmighoul. Although it'd be awesome if it was. That'd be a great introduction. The gold Flaffy, that's what it was. Okay. Thank you, Card Fight. I could not remember. It's been a long time since we pulled the gold Flaffy, so it makes sense. I definitely like Gimmighoul. I like their design. I think its Evo will be a gold, maybe for jokes. I'm up for it. We got Boltund V. Sugoi. But yeah, I definitely need to finish up Scarlet and Violet before the first English Scarlet and Violet set comes out, because I need to know Pokemon and not have the card game spoil it for me. From what I've heard, there's quite a few interesting new Pokemon to learn. Toxtricity. Evo's unique move. See, I would say Mimic, but Mimic has been like a flying type move since like Gen 1. Maybe Gen 2. But it would totally fit for a treasure chest Pokemon. They just like use Mimic, and then it has a different effect for them where they eat their opponent. They just turn into the Dark Souls Mimic. What is their unique move? Because I don't know it. I've only fought the treasure chest one like twice, and I usually knock it out in like one go. Make it rain. I love it. Alright. Is it kind of like Payday, where if they use the move, they get more money or something? Or like Amulet Coin kind of a thing? It's like Payday. Nice! Good touch, good touch. Like it. Abominable V. Sugoi. Not that I've literally ever felt pinched for money in that game. Like, selling the random crap that I keep picking up off the ground, I made so much money. I feel like Pokemon games need to work on their economy a little bit, because I remember the older economies were a little bit more struggly. Not like bad struggly, but like you had to at least choose what you were buying instead of for shopping spree. But I will? Okay, that's nice to know. Make your mons good, it gets expensive. Okay. I mean, honestly, I don't think I'm going to put too much effort into making them, like, crazy competitive. I feel like most pace Pokemon games are not hard enough that you have to, like, try hard to beat the story. It's only if you want competitive play. Which is nice. Although sometimes I kind of wish you had to try hard a little bit. Speaking of some golds, we got gold training court. So gold. Okay, so now we pulled 2 full arts, 1 from each set. 2 golds, 1 from each set. So now we need to pull a alt art. Had a bit of a hard time with some story battles. Okay, good to know there's some challenge ahead. When Scarlet and Violet coming out for the TCG? I believe for English, it's probably February or March. For Japan, I believe it's probably January, isn't it? Needs to beat the game before he's allowed to open the cards. I'll work on it. I'll work on it. We got Stuffle, Greedent, VMAX, Segoy. Soon TM. Oh, nice! That was pretty good speed, Frozen Bolt. 14 packs, and you got a full set. What was the hardest card, Frozen Bolt? Was it Gengar? I feel like Gengar's a troll, so maybe it's Gengar. Gengar! I was right! Gengar, you so trolly. There's also not many third form ghost Pokemon, so, you know, probably hardest, most rarity there. Butterfree and Toxtricity. Oh wow, you finished everything but Gengar after 10 packs. It took 4 more to get the Gengar. Alright. So he didn't troll you too hard, but he trolled you a little bit. You know, it'd be really cool, Gengar, if you showed up with your Alt-Art Gengar in the next few packs on our end. Packs is minimum to get all 30 cards. Okay. Because you need unique... There's probably like 1 rare or something in every pack, and there's 10 different rares. Having not found any myself, I don't know how the distribution is on the those ones. One holo and 2 non-holo. Okay. Grimmsnarl. Okay, so I see 30 total cards, so if there's 3 cards per pack, you can't finish a 30-card set faster than 10 packs. Yeah, no. This makes sense. Whoa! Alright, we didn't find a Gengar Alt-Art, but we found the cozy Sandaconda V Alt-Art. Look at you, Fusion! Look at you chilling, giving us golds and Alt-Arts and full arts. Sugoi! So an Alt-Art from each, a gold from each, and a full art from each so far. Sugoi. Ugh. Come here, armrest thing. Cloister, Genesect v Sugoi. So product with starters and legendaries comes out January. Seeing sites saying end of January, early February for first set. Second set coming out in March. For English or Japanese? That's real early, because we got Crown Zenith on the 20th of January. Kind of weird to have it, like, back-to-back stacked up like that. Plus, I haven't heard anything about, like, pre-orders and stuff for that stuff yet. I thought I had a little bit more time. English, really? Okay, I need to go double-check for see when pre-orders have to be in. I expected it to be like, you know, end of February, early March for the first set, so definitely caught me off guard. Alright, come on, 2 more packs, Fusion. Show us another alt art. Tuxel and Orcorio. Alright. Well, Chilling Rain and Fusion Strike treating us very well tonight. Let's take a look at these hits. February and April. Second set being triple beat. Interesting. We got Genesect, Greedon VMAX, Chromometal V, Boltund V, Breloom V, Cinderace VMAX, Blaziken V, Shadow Rider VMAX, Blaziken V again, Luminion V, Slowking V, Gold Training Court, Gold Snorlax, Alt Art Sandaconda, Alt Art Tornadus, Full Art Mew, and Full Art Volcanion. Coming your way along with all the holos and reverses as well. Alright, we got 9 packs of Romance Dawn for Cody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Next month, just getting starters and legendaries like previous generations in a collection box. Okay. Let's see what we've got. We've got Nami. Ooh, Segoy. We got the secret rare Shanks. So we pulled 2 of each of the secret rares. Segoy. Did we already pull the Shanks for you, Cody? Ah, you got the one earlier. No! We want different secret rares. Still an awesome looking card. I love the like golden border and everything on it. Alright, let's find you some new hits. We've got Law, Leader card, Overheat, and Page 1. So let's see, on your set, first of all, you got 2 Trevenant, 2 Chandelure, 2 Darkrai, and 2 Miss Magius for dupe hollows. Not too bad! We've got Drake and King SR. Do you get the chopper card? Absolutely. I'm so used to Chopper being referred to as Chopper that I'm like, Tony Chopper? What? And I'm like, oh yeah, that actually is his name. Maybe you haven't seen a parallel of the Nami rare. No, we have not pulled any Nami parallels. I believe she's the second most valuable card in the set behind the Shanks parallel. We've pulled, I think, 2 King parallels so far, and then the 2 of each secret rare. I think those are our biggest. And then we pulled the Zoro parallel. Confusing my Pokemon with my One Piece saying Zora. We got X-Drake and Sanji. Now, Cavendish, that was a character that took a long time for me to warm up to. Was not a fan of his character. We got Monkey D. Luffy. We got Queen and Nico Robin. Hey, I think we had trouble pulling you Robin earlier, so I think this might be the first Robin. Sugoi. We got one! Sugoi! It's kind of a little spoilery that we keep getting the green back, but... Sugoi! Another hollow Dawn card! Nice looking Shanks. Yeah, that's secret rare Shanks! We got Ulti and Bartholomew Kuma. It is Cody's second of that secret rare Shanks, so I don't know if they're looking for, you know, trade offers, but potentially an option there. This looks so good as a holo. I really like that card. So I feel like this card is a little weird. I don't know if it's just because in the scene that this is cut from, that they didn't have anything, or if there's supposed to be a block of text explaining what this card does. It's just weird that it has, like, the text box, but nothing written in it, and it doesn't just have a full picture like some of the other ones. We got Crocodile, Uta, and Momonosuke. Some cards are just normal. Yeah, I'm just surprised it's not normal with just, you know, no empty dialogue box. Because we've seen quite a few of those. Chopper has that too. You know, you might be right. Because, see, like Virgo, he's got no dialogue box. He's got a full art image. It might depend on if they were, like, custom images made for this, or if they just came from, like, screenshots. We got Jack and Boa. Sugoi. Boa Hancock, SR. We've got Don Quixote do Flamingo leader card, Denjiro, and Don Quixote character card. I will say, seeing him from the, like, front versus the side, let me get these guys sleeved and then I'll show. Like, he looks, you know, he looks very normal, healthy body here, you know. A lot of abs, but, you know, fairly healthy. He looks so, like, thin and emaciated from the side. I don't know if it's because his neck is kind of, like, stretched out and stuff, or the fact that, like, you can see, like, gap between the abs and the shirt. He just seems like he's a little on the malnourished side on that other one. All right. So our 3 big SR pulls, well, 2 SR pulls and a secret rare. We got SR King, SR Boa Hancock, and secret rare Shanks. And we have a variety of rares as well, including another one of the Special Dawn cards. Also getting you the various leader ones and that Tony Chopper you requested. Oh, speaking of, we have Chopper right here. Does he have the... No, Chopper has a full box. He's got explanation, so I think she might be the only character who... They probably designed her to have a character effect, and then later on were like, oh crap, we don't want you to have a character effect, but we don't have time to get a bigger, like, image of you, since you're just, like, kind of a minor card character. That's probably what happened. She does not make a lot of on-camera appearances, so they probably did not have a huge screenshot library to select from. I like to think she somehow, like, had an ability that unbalanced the game and they had to remove it. Excuse me. Alright, well that brings us to the end of the current line. Oh, never mind. We get some more Romance Dawn for Cody. I need to go shuffle a couple more boxes, so give me one moment to do that. Had not quite anticipated this much One Piece love. I'm very happy for it. But it means I did not have nearly enough shuffled packs ready for the stream today. You know, I gotta say, there is just something satisfying about, like, handling One Piece packs compared to handling Pokemon packs, because there's just a few extra cards in them. So they just feel, like, more hefty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, 10. I think it's 9, let's see. 3, 6, 9, yep. My brain, sometimes I'm just like, yeah, let's count. Let's keep on counting. We're not going to stop. We're just going to keep counting. All right, 9 packs. I'm kind of surprised they didn't include Miss Groundhog Day and, was it Mr. 4? They're kind of like the only missing Baroque Works agents. I think they're on the Baroque Works card. We got Caesar Clown and Thunder Bagheera. You've got Crocodile, Leader Card, Beppo, and Miss All Sunday. Sugoi. Alright, well, if previously you did not have all the Nico Robin cards, now you do have the pair of Nico Robin cards. Unless she has some alt art ones. Oh, Marco has a blank description box as well. Okay, so a few of them do. We got Kaido and Uta. And Momonosuke. Momonosuke was another character that took a while to grow on me from the show. He was a little bit on the needy kid side for a long time. I mean, it makes sense when you know the whole story and stuff, but did not early endear him to us. Oh yeah, and Shinobu has a blank one. Alright. Interesting. We got Black Maria and Crocodile SR. Sugoi. Yeah, see, they got Miss Groundhog's Day in number 4 here. Have not seen Miss Golden Week in a card. That is, Mr. I think it's Mr. 3's partner. We got Beppo, Miss All Sunday. Interesting, that's the same pairing we had earlier. Yeah, I really feel like a lot of the rare cards come in, like, regular pack distributions. I mean, it could just be there's just not enough rares to randomly distribute them. But I feel like we see the same pairings a little bit too often just for pure random chance. Maybe their printing system needs a little bit more randomness. We got Odin, Leader Card, Page 1, and Usopp. We've got Overheat and Trafalgar Law SR. Sugoi. Also, I like how his action is return a character to your hand. kind of fits in with his particular powers of moving things around within his zone or his room. Got Caesar Clown. Ooh, we got something sparkly. Ooh, that's a new one. We might have, I believe that's the Parallel Jack. Sugoi. Yeah, it's marked as a R rarity, so this is definitely a parallel card, because we've definitely pulled a R Jack that did not look like this. Look at that, hollow scythe blades. Or sickles. So Jack has the mammoth Zoan fruit. Hence his giant mammoth tusk kind of motif. Sugoi! We got another parallel card. You know, there is something about, like, the blades and metal bits on the card having the hollowing. It's just, I like it. Makes it stand out. We've got Usopp and Beppo. All right. Let's look at our hits. Coming away with the SR Trafalgar Law, SR Crocodile, and the Parallel Jack the Drought. Sugoi. As well as all the leader cards and all of the other rares. One thing I think I will do, if no one has any complaints or suggestions the other way, I think I'm going to stop sleeving the regular rares, just because there's so many of them per pack and per box that we are going to run out of sleeves. Since there's 2 per pack, I kind of feel like they're like reverse hollows and stuff in Pokemon. So we might end up treating them the same. All the SRs and stuff like that are still going to get sleeved and top loaded as normal. But I feel like that might be necessary. It also will, make it take a little bit less time to go through each pack and open them. All right. Also, Dark Angel, are you looking for 2 booster boxes on your upcoming order? Since we have 48 total packs for you. Sounds good. All right. So yeah, 43 times 16 is 48 packs. There's 24 per booster box, so 2 boxes. Okay. It's getting late. I'm like double checking my math to make sure I'm not doing it wrong. Okay. I just had to do some math to make sure I put up the correct number of packs on the store. But it looks like I did my math correctly there. Just wanted to make sure I didn't divide the number of packs we had by 2 instead of 3. But, yeah, we've very quickly gone through the case of Romance Dawn that we had, so might have to look at finding additional cases if you guys are wanting to keep hunting, because we're going to be out soon. But we do have a bit more left. Alright. So we'll save those packs for last. Haha, magic. Oh, almost worked. No more Pokemon for you this month. One Piece too fun. I guess they were in even stacks. There we go. Alright. 48 packs, One Piece, plus those 2 promo packs in the back. Do let me know if there are any other commons or uncommons and stuff that you are looking for. But I might just start fanning the packs a little bit, because my wrist is getting a little bit tired, and there are a lot of cards in these packs to go through, so I might just fan the first ones. Yeah, that's a little bit nicer on my wrist. And then we have Sanji and Kaido, SR Kaido. Alright, I'm only sleeving and top loading the SRs and stuff. Gotta get used to the new system. Alright. We've got Drake and Overheat. Yeah, I definitely think this is much lower impact on my hands. got something big and silvery in the back of this one. Okay, so it's a little more spoilery because I'm not good at fanning yet, but we got page 1 and Boa Hancock SR. I will work on improving my skills and not spoiling the fact that we have SRs. We got Crocodile, Leader Card, Usopp, and Beppo. Ooh, okay, so yeah, it definitely feels like there's about one of these-ish per booster box. And these ones I will keep keep sleeving. You've got Denjiro and Don Quixote do Flamingo. God, that man's name is such a mouthful. We've got Red Hawk and Secret Rare Shanks. Sugoi. Alright, I'm starting to feel like in each booster box of 24 packs that there's a guaranteed secret rare. Because I feel like we've pulled about that many. Maybe it's like every other box. But we have definitely pulled quite a few secret rare Shanks and secret rare Yamatos today. So I feel like it's maybe every 2 boxes. But Sugoi! Secret rare Shanks. Thunder Bagheera and Nami. We've got Denjiro and Zoro SR. Come on, pack. Work with me here. Don't be a battle or a Brilliant Stars pack. We got Zoro, Leader Card, Doflamingo, and Drake. We got Luffy, leader card, Drake, and Sanji. I feel like there's a second Don card in that pack. I can't tell if I'm just inconsistent about taking the Dawn card off first, or if, you know, some of these packs just have two. We've got Drake. And Overheat. I feel like Drake is such a fun character, because he's got the widest affiliations on his groups he's associated with bit. He's one of the Supernovas, the Million Bounty Plus rookies. He's part of the Navy, and he's also part of the Drake Pirates. He's kind of a little bit of everything. We've got Miss All Sunday. Ooh! We've got a beautiful parallel card. Alright, so this is the character Doflamingo, not the leader Doflamingo parallel. Have a good night, Will. This is him using his string powers. I think the hollowing really gets that across. Sugoi. That's a parallel. So now you have the parallel Doflamingo leader card and the parallel character card. I think we pulled the parallel Doflamingo for you. It's kind of hard to remember who got what. We've got page 1, and we got SR Law. We've got Odin, leader card, Usopp, and Beppo. We got Miss All Sunday, and Black Maria. We've got Red Hawk and Crocodile SR. We got Don Quixote Doflamingo, leader card, Okiku, and Jimbei. We've got Ulti and Kuma. Yeah, Black Maria. Ooh! We got another parallel. So that's 2 parallels from the same booster box. Because these first 2 stacks were the same booster box. Kaido parallel. Look at that dragon in the background. Sugoi. I'm going to head to bed shortly. See you guys. Yeah, 2-hour delay. So yeah, we will be starting up at 8 p.m. Eastern. 6 p.m. Mountain Time. So the same time Ashley and Ginkgo usually start up. Sugoi. That dragon in the background. Or his dragon form, I guess. Sugoi. Gorgeous. Alright, we're gonna have to rearrange these piles a little bit so we can get all of the parallels in front. Seems 2 parallel per booster. Your last box is like this. Okay, so then maybe like a secret rare every 2 boxes, and then a parallel or 2 parallels a box. It could be that your boxes have just been lucky too. I don't know. But okay, so possibly 2 parallels a box. All right. We're going to find out, because we've got this 2 stacks here from the second box, so if we get 2 more parallels, then we know. But I'm up for 4 parallel, or, 2 parallels a box guaranteed. That'd be really fun. We got Queen, and we've got the King SR. Sugoi. Move these 2s to the end. Just so I have a little bit more room to store all these SRs, since we are getting quite a few of them. Maybe just good at picking boxes? I mean, it could be that as well. I'm glad I'm given, some good luck. If that is indeed my doing. We got Law Leader card, Nico Robin, and Punk Gibson. We got Gecko Moria and Jack. Ooh, I see some shiny silver borders. We got Ulta and Mihawk SR. Man, when a Mihawk SR gets relegated to the back row, you know you've been pulling good stuff. Alright, last pack of the first box. We got Kaido Leader, Momonosuke, and Caesar. Alright, let's get two more parallels. The art on these parallels is just stunning, too. Like, I am very excited to see more of them. Ooh, well, we got at least an SR in this pack. I'm very bad at spoilers. We got Caesar and Kinemon SR. So after the next top-loaded thing, I'm going to have to take a quick break and grab some more top-loaders, because I'm almost out of top-loaders in my little basket. We got Kaido, Leader card, Thunder Bagara, and Nami. We got Denjiro and Doflamingo. And we got Drake and Mihawk. Okay, Mihawk for an SR, you were very common pull. Excuse me. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab some more top loaders, because we're gonna have more awesome hits. Alright, bunch of more top loaders. We should be set for a little while. I don't know if they're all going to fit in the basket, actually. Oh, they will. Perfect. Alright. Crocodile, Red Hawk, and Okiku. We got Zoro, Leader, Sanji, and Drake. Got Overheat and Page 1. We got Usopp and Kaido SR. I really like this SR for Kaido because it feels like it's a parallel card because its art is just so awesome, but it's the standard version. Sugoi. We've got King Leader, Beppo, and Miss All Sunday. We got Black Maria and Captain Kid SR. Yep, so it does appear you get one of these per box, because we've been very consistent about that. So we got another one of the Hollow Dawn cards. We got Drake and Sanji. Got Luffy Leader, Drake, and Overheat. Alright, second half of box number 2. Alright, let's see some more of those alternates. Parallels. I always say the wrong word. Got Page 1 and Usopp. Ooh, we got an SR something in this pack. We got Beppo and Law SR. Come on, Shanks. Move a little bit forward. There you go. Ooh, I see something shiny in the back. Yeah, ulti and Shanks secret rare. Okay, so maybe it's a secret rare per box. We've definitely pulled a lot of Shanks and a lot of Yamato. So I think it is 1 Shanks per box. Or not 1 Shanks per box, 1 secret rare per box. Alright. Pulled some secret rares, pulled some super rares. Now let's see more parallels. I want to just see the new art on the different parallels. Like, they're so good. Yeah, Odin, Miss All Sunday, and Black Maria. Red Hawk and Okiku. Jimbei and Crocodile SR. Come on, Shanks, move forward again. There we go. We got Doflamingo Leader, Ulti, and Kuma. We got Jimbei and... Ooh! We've got a parallel secret rare Shanks. Sugoi! Okay, so there's a secret rare per box, but this box had 2 secret rares because one of its parallels was a secret rare parallel. Sugoi! I love the holographic Jolly Roger in the background. Sugoi! Alright, you know, now we don't mind having 3 Shanks quite so much when one of them is the parallel Shanks. I feel like if you were ever to play any of the One Piece card game, you probably would have to have some kind of a red deck with all the Shanks. Queen, and Nico Robin. Alright, can we get one more parallel, thus proving that the boxes have 2 parallels apiece? We got something shiny. We might just be proving that. We got Punk Gibson. We got King SR. Got one more Shanks parallel. That is quite the chase. Yeah, the big, what's its current market price? Yeah, the $500-600 Shanks parallel, manga version, alternate art. That'd be so fun to pull. We got Law Leader card, Moria, and Jack. We got Uta and Momonosuke. Okay, so maybe it is 1 guaranteed parallel, 1 guaranteed secret rare with the possibility of a second parallel per box. Since we ended up with 3 parallels. But still, not bad at all. 2 secret rare Shanks, the parallel secret rare Shanks, parallel Kaido, parallel Doflamingo. We got Boa Hancock, secret rare, or not secret rare, super rare, Mihawk, Kinnymon, Mihawk again, King, Crocodile, Law, Zoro, Kaido, more King, more Crocodile, more Law, Captain Kid, and more Kaido. Alright, we also ended up with 2 of the Hollow Dawn cards. And we still have our 2 promo cards to open up. You are more than welcome. I love opening these awesome things. Okay, so promo cards. I'm just going to cut right to the scissor, pun intended, and just get through the top here so that way I can actually open these. Just make sure the card is well below where I'm cutting, so it's nice and safe. Because these promo packs are a pain to open. We've got Cavendish promo. And Cavendish promo again. Alright, well, I'll make sure to get these ones sleeved. But Sugoi, all the rares and all that coming your way as well. I need to print a second label because there's quite a few. Ah, these One Piece cards are so fun to open. Also, Therps Chaser, thank you for the follow, and welcome. Alright. Can't wait for the next English One Piece set, but won't be for quite a while. I haven't heard of any pre-orders or anything yet for it, so yeah, if you do know a release date and whatnot, always feel free to message us and let us know. I mean, we probably will have to have placed orders long before, you know, general release date knowledge is out there, but... yeah, no, these are a blast. Alright, and then we have a gym challenge for Samuel. Alright, I believe I've already got you on the gym challenge sheet. We had a victory, 11-6 over Viola, so now it is time to battle Grant with Silver Tempest. Alright, and your starter was Fennekin. Alright, 7 points is what we need to tie or beat to defeat Grant. Silver Tempest. I nearly grabbed One Piece packs, and I'm like, how would that even work? 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't even know how you would score a pack battle with One Piece packs. Anorith. Arcanine. So, common Anorith, regular rare Arcanine. Gold! We got a Trainer Gallery Gold, so it's 1 point. But an awesome hit, Duraludon VMAX. Also have regular rare Kling Clang. So gold. Yeah, as a reminder, all Trainer Gallery hits are 1 point, just to keep the sets balanced between those that have Trainer Galleries and do not. Got Smeargle from the Trainer Gallery. There's a point. And regular rare Keldeo. We've got Electroball Flaffy. I don't know why I read the attack name as part of the name of the card, but I did. Flaffy from the Trainer Gallery, 1 point. Regular rare Zygarde. Trainer Gallery being a real hit tonight. It's 3 out of 4 packs of the Trainer Gallery hit. Alright, 4 points to go, 2 packs to go. Let's do it. We got a Dragonite Reverse Rare. That's a point. Regular rare Lilligant. Alright, 3 points to go. 1 pack to go. You can do it, Silver Tempest. You've got Uncommon Slurpuff and regular rare Victini. with a total of 4 points. We unfortunately did not meet the 7 needed to defeat the gym, but some excellent pulls nonetheless. Coming away with the Trainer Gallery Flaffy, Trainer Gallery Smeargle, and Gold Duraludon. Hollows and reverses as well. Weenie Genie picked your first gym battle up. Nice. All right. Well, you are up next. Let me get you into the bad sheet so you can track your progress. Let's see. You have Froakie as your starter. All right. We'll be facing Viola with Brilliant Stars. All right. Let's get your gym challenge all set up. Froakie, hop on out here. And Grant, you can go take a break. Viola is our opponent. All right. So 6 points is the score you need to tie or beat to defeat Viola. And to do that, you will have 6 packs of Brilliant Stars, representing your team with 6 Pokemon. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alright, best of luck. Love to see an alt-art today, Brilliant. We pulled an alt-art earlier from Chilling and an alt-art earlier from Fusion Strike. So, you know, Brilliant, I think you can give us an alt-art as well. Got Minchino, Common, Aggron V, 3 points. All right, halfway there on our first pack. Excellent start. I don't know why these packs are opening that much upside down, but I guess they are today. We got Reverse Rare, Tornadus, that's a point. And Entei V, 3 more, and the victory. 2 packs, not a problem, crushing it. Alright, victory secured, and you can sit back and relax as we open 4 packs for your victory lap. But that doesn't mean you can take a break, Brilliant Stars. We'd love to see those alt-arts still. Be an excellent thing to show up on a victory lap. Oh my god. Brilliant Stars, open please. You are such a pain sometimes. Uncommon. Regular rare. We've got Reverse Rare, Wormadam. That's another point. Regular Rare, Manaphy. Got Reverse Rare Mewtwo for another point. Regular Rare Heatran. Excuse me. Oh my god. Come on, Brilliant Stars. Let me open you. Why are you such a problem? There we go. Sometimes you just gotta get violent with it. Better been hiding something good since you were tough packed open. Got Uncommon, Trophius, and Garchomp Hollow for 2 more. Alright, a crushing victory, 11-6. Entei V, Aggron V, and all the holos and reverses bringing you points as you defeat Viola. Alright, Viola is our bug-themed gym leader, so all of the prize cards in her box are bug-themed. We are actually almost... Is this the last one? No, we've got a couple more prize cards in her box. We're going to have to restock. We did not nearly have enough bugs. Alright, and your prize card is Full Art Butterfree. I believe this one is from Darkness Ablaze. Ah, such a good card background. I love the speed lines on the orange. It just pops so much to the purple of the Butterfree. Sugoi. Alright, and let me add your badge. So you have defeated Viola. The next gym challenge will be against Grant, whenever you wish to challenge them. Alright. And while we have a moment at the end of the line, I think I'm going to be doing a quick update on the back end spreadsheet so I can have it automatically keep track of where your check marks should be on the badge sheet, because that helps me quite a bit when I don't have to remember to manually update that. So I'm going to work on that. But it is getting a little bit late in the evening. I can still open some more packs if people want more opened, but I think this is a good time for a general last call. Give it a few minutes, see if we have anything else that needs to be opened. Yep, if you've got another something to open, I can totally do that as well. Brilliant Stars, alright. 6-pack personal. Alright, Brilliant Stars, let's see some alt arts. I know you got them hidden away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Love to see that alt art Zard. But you have other good alt arts as well. Breloom, Dusknoir Hollow. Yeah, we are currently in the middle of our holiday pack sale, so good prices all around. Also, do note our pack sale does extend to our My Hero Academia packs, as well as our Weiss sets. And I believe on some of our Weiss sets and My Hero packs, we have our biggest discounts ever. got Vaporeon. Look at that cute little doggy paddle Vaporeon. And Kling Clang. Ah, I love the evolutions in Brilliant Stars. They're such a fun one. Got Cleansing Gloves. Drampa V. Getting some Cheeto eyebrows. You too, but you have 4. They are one of the more common finds in the trainer gallery. But yeah, once you have a playset, you know, it's a good amount. Okay, Brilliant Stars. We're gonna have to have a talk? Yeah, we're gonna have to have a talk. Scooch, scooch, scooch. Open, says my scissors. In case you were unfamiliar, this, we ended up having, when Brilliant Stars launched, we got 3 cases of Brilliant Stars from one of the printing facilities on the East Coast, when we usually get the stuff from the West Coast printing facilities. And these 3 cases have, like, insanely strong wrappers and insanely strong crimping and glue, to the point where they are sometimes impossible to open. We got Sigilyph and Mimikyu VMAX. Sugoi. Like all the rest of the Brilliant Stars we've opened has been very cooperative, but man, these East Coast boxes are not. Big Mimi. Choice Belt, and Wormadam. Alright. Away with Mimikyu, VMAX, Drampa V, and a doggy paddling Vaporeon. As well as all the holos and reverses. Alright. So once again, final call. Anyone interested in having any more packs opened? Otherwise, I might wrap up for the evening. We are going to be live tomorrow. We're going to start 2 hours later than our normal start time. So at 8 p.m. Eastern, we'll be starting. So it might be a little bit shorter of a stream. But I'm going to be helping Colin set up the booth at the convention we're going to be at over the weekend. And that's why I'm going to be a little bit late. But we will also have our ladder giveaway, our viewer giveaway, and all of those at the end of tomorrow's stream. Our viewer giveaway for this week is our Sun and Moon promo Espeon GX. God, I love the Sun and Moon wavy holos on the GXs. They look so good. And our ladder this week, which we are rapidly approaching the end of. We've already unlocked the top row, Cafe Master, Ball Guy, and Team Yell Grunt. We're just 9 packs away from unlocking Leon, so we'll definitely hit that on tomorrow's stream. And then we have Olina at 750 and Gloria at 900 in our Galar supporter-themed ladder this week. Alright, just going to give our list a refresh. Feel free to yell at me in chat if anyone is in the process of, like, making a purchase or anything like that. But other than that, I think I am fading for the night. My eyes are starting to get a little bit tired, as well as my arms. The One Piece packs are easier to open than Brilliant Stars, but they're a little tougher than an average Pokemon pack. So I've gotten myself a good workout tonight. But it has been an absolute blast opening packs, doing gym challenges, and getting to see some of the new One Piece set with you guys tonight. And hopefully we'll have a blast tomorrow night as well. So, thank you for joining me this evening on the stream, and yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, 2 hours later, start time, so 8 p.m. Eastern, not 6 p.m. Eastern, to wrap up our week. And then Ashley and Ginkgo will be live with a makeup V-Star Universe stream on Friday, since they had some technical difficulties over the weekend, so they will be streaming on Friday this week. And I think Saturday is a claim sale, if I remember correctly. So, more fun stuff to look forward to, Bari-Bari-wise, this weekend. So, have a great night, everyone, and we will see you tomorrow.